Hello everyone, welcome to the Kingdom of England. It is nearly the age of discovery, and today we shall be, as the Kingdom of England, exploring the New World and establishing a colony there, playing as that colony, and trying to become the United States of America. I have taken the liberty of obliterating France when they declared wars on me by taking Paris and taking most of Normandy and Flanders. But we've also spent a lot of effort in making sure we explore the coastlines and start some colonies so that we will get the institution of the New World. In fact, there is a 40% chance it will spawn in London, and besides Sevilla, belonging to Castile, every other location it can spawn in is one of ours. So that's very nice. In terms of our focus, we shall go for the diplomatic focus because it gives us colonial ventures and quests for the New World, which are very nice. Let's do that. And hopefully, in a few months, the New World shall spawn in London. I guess we can canonize someone. Let's just do that real quick. Very nice. Sure. Oh, wow. France. How did you become a great power? Huh? I don't know how France became a great power. Oh, I guess they became what? They're the Holy Roman Empire. Emperor. Oh, very fascinating. I mean, we don't have to worry that much about that since we are just going to be going off to the New World instead of staying in this old world. I made sure that Scotland was conquered as well by us, so that the future Kingdom of England, when we don't play as them, will be able to form Great Britain. I'm also currently annexing Northumberland, so that England will have an easier time when it's being played by AI. But all we gotta do now is just wait for the New World to appear. I mean, 9% chance per month that will appear in one of these locations, so it should be appearing pretty soon, hopefully. Especially since, I mean, we've gone to do a lot of exploration. Look at the sheer amount of exploration we are doing. Yeah, we can do that. Very nice. I'm saving some money as well in order to prepare for exploration and the colonization of the New World. So that is very nice. It has still not spawned yet. The pack and shot has, however. Another very interesting development in this game, I suppose, is the fact that oh, Burgundy, why would you declare us as your rival? That's not very nice. Another interesting development is that we have formed a personal union with Portugal. I don't think this is going to do that much, and I've made sure that there is actually no unification between Portugal and England. But I just did this so that we could have an easier time colonizing, since Portugal is closer to some of these islands we've colonized. In terms of colonization, we've colonized some of the islands over here in Angra. We colonized this island, the South George Island. The name probably doesn't make sense now that we're English. Some islands over here, Castile, Cape Verde, which is actually a colonial subject now. And I'm colonizing a few African regions just to speed up the rate at which, hopefully, we'll be able to the rate at which we'll be able to get a New World. 20% chance that it will appear each month. Very nice. It has appeared in Canterbury, which is right next to our capital. So that is very nice. I guess we'll just wait for this institution to spread. Since it will spread to our country first, once we embrace it, we will be able to go to our advances and start exploring the New World. Naturally, France, being the bitch that they are, declared war on us again. We are far stronger than them, frankly, so I will just quickly crush them, maybe take a little bit of land, make sure France doesn't really get to explore that much, and we'll be back. After taking a few nice battles, we can peace out France now. and they will be happy to give us just some money. I mean, I really don't. I would be doing more if I was seriously playing England, but I am not. I'm just here to form the United States, so I think I'll just take some money and leave. But maybe I made the English army a little too strong because the English army, especially because they have longbow levies, is incredibly powerful. Let's go get our 10% war score so that we can piece them out now. I think someone on my side lost the battle or something, so now we don't have enough war score. Here we are. What has happened? Okay, well, that's okay. We'll go crush them again. I don't know why they don't like the peace deal anymore. I guess they reduced their own exhaustion, so that's cool, I suppose. But I'm just going to take everything. Very nice. Hopefully they'll just accept peace now. No, they still will not. Oh well, I guess I'll be back when they accept peace. That was quick. They're well willing to accept peace, so we're just going to ask for war reps and some money. Very, very nice. And we're going to disband our levies. It will still take a while before the New World Institution appears, but we should still nonetheless get it quite soon. When we do so, we should be able to explore in this region and over here in order to establish a colony there. The New World Institution has also spread in Castile. I suppose it's good that the institution doesn't just start in one place and end up not spreading anywhere else. So that is very nice. The pack and shot is particularly is spreading almost everywhere in Europe, which is very fun because everyone can get access to it. We can now embrace the institution of the New World. Let's do that very quickly, and we're going to right away get to researching the technologies associated with it. We're going to be researching the New World, of course, and following that, we're going to research B2 Windward in order to get that increased exploration progress, since we really do need it. We'll also be researching colonial charters to get that increased colonial migration and maintenance. Additionally, we shall recruit explorer commissions to get actual explorers. We're also going to grab overseas exploration in order to make our explorations faster. I guess this one can be cancelled first. We'll do that first, and we will go down colonial charters, go down quest for the New World, and we'll go from there. Most likely, we'll do something like colonial policy afterwards, and colonial policy, native policy, and colonial seekers, so that we can pretty much maximize our colonial presence. But we'll have to wait a little bit to even explore the New World. We have to get those technologies first, so there is still some time to burn before that happens. We're just about to finish the research of overseas exploration, and we've saved up a bit of money, so I'm going to go to our geopolitics tab and recruit an explorer. There we are, we can now explore overseas. Let's recruit an explorer. Incredibly expensive, by the way, to recruit an explorer for some reason, but that is alright. We're going to manage, so let's start doing some explorations. I am going to, I mean, this is fun, right? So I'm going to do the Atlantic Gulf Stream from these islands we colonized, and we'll send. Where's our explorer? Where was the explorer we hired? Well, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna send this guy. We're also going to explore down here. I mean, this one's less important than the game. We'll do this one as well. This one we'll send from Cape Verde and send this one. Let's also send explore this one. This time from here. We'll send Sir Charles Hunt. These explorations should be done fairly soon. so that's nice. We can also explore the Greenland Sea, so we'll do that as well, and we'll start that from over here, and we'll send Captain Ralph over. Let's also explore the, let's see here, what is this ocean? I wish that it would just tell me what this ocean is, because otherwise it's a little bit annoying to have to walk through all of them. North Atlantic, let's start that from Bideford, and we'll send Captain Benedict Fording. Let's also start exploring these. I mean, we don't really need to explore down here, frankly, so I'm not going to. Our main goal is to reach the United States, or like the modern day United States, so there's not really that much of a point of exploring down here. In the meantime, we're working on colonial charters and quests for the New World, just so that we can have an easier time with trying to colonize. But these explorations should finish fairly soon. They're mostly just preparing, so we'll have to wait for them to finish preparing. And our explorers are off to explore the wide oceans. These explorations should actually be fairly fast, which is very nice. We're getting a lot of colonial progress because of the fact that it's the age of discovery, which is great because, I mean, I would prefer if we can explore faster. We are now spending a shit ton of money on exploration, but that is kind of what we expect, since we are going to try to be one of the first people to discover the New World. Castile is probably also doing this. I mean, they're colonizing a lot of the African regions right now. Not as much the New World, but they're probably just yet to discover it. In fact, I believe the only countries that really have embraced the New World institution are us, and it seems like the Papal States for some reason. I have seen in one of my games before the Papal States colonize all of Brazil, so maybe it's going to be one of those games again where the Papal States colonizes all of Brazil. But in fact, this exploration right here in the South Atlantic should finish any moment now. Here we are. We finished the exploration of the South Atlantic. Let's continue. Well, this is Brazil. I guess we can explore anyways. Let's set up for an exploration to the Brazilian Sea with Sir Charles Hyde. But really, what we want to colonize is up north, over here. So we'll have to wait for those explorations to finish. I mean, this one will finish in about 2 months, so that is very nice. Additionally, I'm planning for the Kingdom of England to just basically release, maybe not even release Normandy, but essentially just leave it like this and hope that England doesn't do anything crazy. Nice, we got another exploration done. Let's continue the exploration. So we'll explore the North Atlantic Ocean. We'll start from over here and send Captain Eric. We will also explore, what is that called? The Sargasso Sea, starting again on this island with Philippe de Neufville. Probably some Frenchmen, I assume. I mean, after all, we do own some French land, so it's not a surprise that a Frenchman made it to our list of explorers, so that's nice. I suppose, I mean, there's not much else we could really explore right now. Oh, very nice. So we've already discovered the New World, actually. You can see right here. But this is the Caribbean, which we're not really that interested in. I'm going to explore up this sea route, just so we can go up north from there to discover Florida. Not this, not this. Where is the one I'm looking for? What is this region called? The Lake Casas Sea areas. We're going to explore that from Cape Verde. Very nice. These explorations are really fast in the Age of Discovery, which I guess makes sense. We also got to do an exploration up here in the North Atlantic, so let's do that really quickly. Starting off from here, we'll send Captain Benedict. It's her job now to explore that region. Very nice. The exploration should be done fairly soon. A lot of these are not that bad. What is this? Ah, it's fine, whatever. Yeah, we're not declaring war on France. I don't care. I don't know why the game keeps on wanting me to declare war on France, but that's just not what I'm about, you know? Well, maybe I made England a little bit too strong. Perhaps they're going to form a union with France, and I don't really want to do that. Maybe I should try to weaken England before I go off to be a colony. But I don't know if I should or should not do that. Well, we'll see. We haven't really even discovered the places we want to be yet. And we got a claim throne causes battle on Austria. I must say the claim throne thing is kind of crazy because of the fact that you can just get claim thrones on literally everybody. This game, I could have, if I really did try, I could have probably been also King of Aragon, Castile, and probably France now. So maybe I'll do a playthrough as England where I just get the thrones of every single country in Europe. That could be a pretty cool run through. But we're just gonna wait until we discover the actual Americas. And here we are, we're seeing the first signs of the, well, this is not really the States, but Canada I suppose. But we can explore it regardless. Let's send exploration from here. Let's send Captain Eric to explore it. We shall soon discover the United States, which is very exciting. And we'll probably establish a colony somewhere in the region. We've also just unlocked Quest for the New World, which will give us a lot more exploration programs. Castile, how have you gotten into another war? Alright. Maybe we just decline off. That's fine. I mean, Castile's gonna win anyway, so I don't really care. You're up against Morocco and Grenada, and yeah, I don't think Castile's gonna have a trouble with that war, so I'm not even gonna bother helping them. They've got it, and I don't need to worry. So, we don't have to do anything. In the meantime, we're also just looking for... once we finish this exploration, or this one, we should be able to continue on. What is this? The Pale Noble Civil War? I don't know. Sure. I don't particularly care. Oh, a new piece of land for us to explore. Let's explore that really quickly. What is this land called? The Labrador Sea area. We shall start that exploration, I guess, over here. And send Berwick. Berwick kind of reminds me of that one meme I saw where they managed to get Mayor John Wick in Crusader Kings 3. I mean, maybe we can get that as well in this game, but I'm not sure. Where is Wick? I guess there is Berwick. Oh, discovery of a new world. After a long and difficult journey, one of our expeditions has returned to England after a miraculous passage. They landed a small island where they encountered people wearing gold ornaments and speaking in a foreign language. According to their reports, this might be an alternative route to the Indies, but some have discussed whether it might be an entirely unknown continent. We should establish outposts on these continents to create a first step towards a colony and further explorations in the area. We get prestige, exploration area, and money. Very nice. We got the detailed maps of the Brazil Sea. I mean, I'm not that interested in exploring Brazil, so I guess I'm not going to worry about it too much. Oh, the lords gave us some money for reasons that I'm not too certain of, but sure. Because I was mostly AFKing as England as well, I turned on the automatic, oh, I should turn this on, yeah, the automatic building. I turned it off to get money for an explorer. I guess we could hire another explorer. Let's do it. We got another explorer, very nice. These explorations should finish pretty soon. I mean, I guess it will take a while, so we'll see when it finishes. Here we are. We now have the option to explore along the coast of what looks like, I guess the United States. I'm not sure what this region is called. The American East Coast area, of course. Naturally, how could I have not known? Let's send Sir Childs High to explore this region, and we should have it done. by, let's see here, where's an exploration? I have too many explorations, I don't know where this one is. It should be done next year in the 8th of May. And we got another claim thrown against Upper Moravia. Oh, and we got the colonial policy law. We're going to go for settled colonies because this gives us a lot more colonial migration, which will be very nice because of the fact that we want more people to come to the colonies as we'll be playing the United States. So we want as many people to move there as possible so we can become greater than Great Britain and probably do the American Revolution or something later down the line. But I mean, this exploration should be. Oh, that's when it starts. So I guess it'll take some time before it finishes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Hopefully the audio issue is fixed now. For some reason, there was a bit of an issue with the audio. I'm not quite sure why that happened. But we're just going to explore Maine now because it is now available to us, and we'll wait for the East Coast to be explored, which should be done fairly soon. In fact, it will be done in 2 years. Seems like we're right about to finish the exploration of Maine. Very, very nice. We're going to go and explore Maine in order to colonize it for the future. See if we can find it. Main area in the East Coast. Let's start from our island over here and send our explorer. Additionally, we're also going to get an explorer for the Greenland area. And our exploration here should finish very soon as well, so we'll be able to explore Florida and the probably Georgia, I assume, which are in this region. Our exploration to the East Coast will finish in 2 years. About 19 months, which is still a bit of ways away, so we'll wait until that happens. There we are, we got information of another ocean, and we are now able to explore Florida and Georgia. Let's go and quickly do that. We will go for Florida, which is on the East Coast. Let's explore that from our islands in Cape Verde. Let's send another explorer to go for Georgia, which is, let's see where that is. Maybe I'm blind? There's too many areas. Let's search it up, I suppose. There we are, Georgia. Let's also send an explorer from the islands to go and explore. Very nice. We also finished exploration up north for Greenland. I suppose we can't explore this sea region where it's currently being explored, so we'll worry about that later. We'll also send an exploration to this sea zone. I'm not sure what the sea zone is called. Yeah, Gulf of Mexico. Potentially some people know as the Gulf of America because of the President of the United States. Interesting decision to try to rename it, so perhaps some people will know it as that. But yeah, I guess we'll wait for the East Coast to be finished exploring, and we'll try to establish Jamestown where it would have historically been. And here we are. We have explored the American East Coast, which means that we can now start exploring the areas in the Americas. I'm going to try to establish the same colony of Jamestown as it was done historically, which is in Virginia. So we will be doing that. But first, we need to go and colonize these regions. Let's go and find the Maryland region. We'll send an explorer from here. Berwick, please go on the explore. Let's do the where else is there? The Massachusetts area. All of these colonies will hopefully be merged together so that we can take a full advantage of them. Christian, please explore those lands. Yeah, I wish this menu was a little bit clearer, but it's unfortunately not. I guess New Jersey. We'll send an explorer from here to explore New Jersey. Let's go and explore I'm just trying to find it. I guess New Hampshire as well. Send an explorer from the islands to explore New Jersey. Or sorry, New Hampshire. Where is the one for Virginia? Let's see if we can find it. There are too many places. Oh, there we go, Virginia. Let's go and send an explorer to explore Virginia as well. Besides Virginia, we also have North Carolina. I guess we should just search it up. North Carolina, which will send an exploration from the islands. Apparently, the first colonization was actually not even in the first colonization in English. It was actually not even in Virginia. It was actually North Carolina, which was a lost colony. We're just not going to go for it. Instead, we'll just go for the colony in Virginia. We still have more regions to explore. All of our budget's going to be used up by by colonization, it seems. So, and exploration. That's fine. That's kind of what the goal was, anyways. Yeah, we'll explore the Pennsylvania area as well. There's so many explorations going at the same time. We're kind of running out of people to explore. And that's everything, right? Nope. There is still. I kind of don't remember what this state is. Oh well, let's try to find it. Sure, we'll take some money. Let's see what that state is called. Southern New England? Sure. Let's go and send Sir Alphonse to explore that. I guess we'll wait until these lands are explored so that we can start our colony in Virginia. And we've unlocked the native policy law. Let's go and set that. I think what we'll do is we'll go for probably. It's a good question. I think integration makes the most sense because of the fact that a lot of what the British did in their colonization was, or maybe trade. Maybe I should have selected trade for the historical aspects, because a lot of what the British did in this time is they established a lot of trade with the indigenous peoples of the Americas. So we'll also send people to the colonies and boost colonial charter, because these are going to help us with making sure we have people in the colonies. Let's also see if there's any other thing that we should get. I guess monthly colonial migration would be very nice. And we'll grab... I don't know if we should do circulations yet. Let's also... yeah, I don't know if there's anything else, really, that helps with colonization. I guess we can do the one that makes colonization cheaper. Where is it? Kind of don't remember. Unless I already did it. There is a advance that makes colonization faster. Oh well, it's fine. Hungry months. 1,000 ducats? Okay, sure, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna be playing England soon, so I don't care, but Jesus Christ, that's a lot of money for 5 research points. We also got someone with 0 military ability, which is honestly impressive. He's literally, I guess, just doesn't move. I mean, even a toddler has, you know, like even this like little girl has 25 combat ability, and I mean our king doesn't do much better, but that advisor is really poor in his ability. Not even sure how that happens. Nice, we are getting a lot of colonial progress, but it will unfortunately take a while since these are land expeditions, so we'll be back in a few years. We've now explored much of the American East Coast. We're just waiting for our expedition to Virginia to finish, which will be done in a few months. Castile also coming into a war with Morocco. To be very frank, I'm not interested, so best of luck to you, Castile. Do your best, hey? I don't care. I frankly do not care. You know what? I'd rather peace out. There we go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's get out of this war. We should be able to discover Virginia in the next month, which is very nice. Very nice. We have found Virginia. So, according to my sources, I mean, I could be wrong. The first colony was established somewhere here. So I guess I'll just go for this province of whatever this province is called, and establish a colony there. Let's send them from, I guess, Dorset. Very nice. We're going to be creating a bunch of colonies, and since I also unlocked send people to colonies colonial action, we'll be doing that as well. Let's make sure that all of these are getting colonized. Very nice. This colonial charter, let's make one over here. Let's make one here as well. We'll make one from, I guess, Hampshire. Send people from Hampshire. So start the colonial colony right underneath Virginia, here in, well, Roanoke, which is where the original colony was from England. So that's very interesting. Let's also start a colony right beneath that. You can tell we're starting a lot of colonies here. Make sure that the colonies are actually done. Yeah, let's continue. I mean, how much are we going to be spending colonies? That's not that bad. We can do more. I mean, I don't really care as much about England after this, so it doesn't really matter anyways. So it's fine. Oh, right, we are lacking money. Let's take out some loans to get more colonial charters, yeah? We can stop maintaining the... I mean, I guess we can do naval maintenance. Exploration should be cheaper soon, because all the explorations will finish. We'll send people from here. Let's colonize this as well. We'll send people from Kent. Let's send more people. This one, let's send people from here. That's probably enough colonies. Is my assumption. Let's also go to our cabinet and start sending people to the colonies. Force our pops to migrate into a colonial nation. We'll force our pops in, I guess, London to migrate. Oh, that's a specific colony, huh? Can we, I guess maybe we need to do boost colonial charter? Let's try to boost the colonial charter from here to the one in Chesapeake, which is the one we want to get started on. You, instead of developing Middlesex, you're going to boost our colonial charter. Send people from London to the Chesapeake. You, instead of assimilating West Flanders, you're going to also boost our colonial charter by sending people from Middlesex to Chesapeake. And I guess we'll appoint some people with slightly more admin for these jobs. Very nice. Yeah, let's do it. I think this will be great. I mean, we are losing money, but that's fine. Our exploration costs are too high. Once that goes down, we'll be fine. Yeah, let's park our navy here as well. It is very costly, but it's fine. And the best thing is we're now sending 355 people a month to the colony of Chesapeake, which is great. Sure, why not? Plus, we don't really even care if England gets destroyed. We just, I mean, we do care because we want them to help us colonize. But this is a lot of colonization already, and that's pretty good. That's fine, we'll lose some stability. I don't know, though, how... I mean, our exploration costs are a little ridiculous, too. That's fine. Nice, we got our exploration done. Hopefully the explorations are not going to cost us this much soon enough. so that's fine. Sure, we'll change to our spiritualist. Nice, we got a map of New Jersey. Let's start a colonial charter here in New Jersey. Send folks from Hampshire to New Jersey. Very nice. Hopefully the goal is to also merge the colonial charter so that as England gets more colonial charters, we'll be able to merge them as well with our own colony. So that is the goal, essentially. But we're going to have to wait for these explorations to be done before we have enough money. I guess you can always just take out more loans. How much money? I mean, the estates have a lot of money, so it's fine. We'll just take out loans. Again, dude, cannot care enough about England because we're going after the colonies. Sure. Nice. We're already seeing some of the first signs of colonization in these islands. In fact, these are getting a lot of people, huh? Particularly Chesapeake, which is getting 600 people a month. That is kind of insane how many people that is getting. It's also costing us 24 ducats, which is quite insane, but I am sending people to the colonies at an extensive rate. I mean, this is going to start bankrupting England, but hey, I don't care. England can go bankrupt as much as we want, I suppose. And it looks like Nansemond is most likely going to be our capital, at least for now. We'll probably try to get a new capital later down the line. Nice, we got a sun, it seems. So let's establish a colony over here. Send people from Hampshire. We're sending all the people to the colonies. If we look at our population map, you'll see that people from our country are getting sent to the colonies, or they're migrating towards the colonies, which is pretty nice. I'm slightly worried that the Ronawalk one will get finished. Oh wow, the Pamlico one is getting finished really fucking fast. Huh. That's slightly concerning because I did not wanted to go that fast. I wanted to do Chesapeake. I mean, how is it that we're sending 600 people here and this colony is still going faster? That's I don't know. Let's hope yeah, these colonies just don't have any people. A mysterious plague. Interesting. Oh, we also just got plus 50% colonial migration, so that's incredible because we'll be able to essentially send people even faster. So we're now getting about 700 people a month coming to Chesapeake, which is quite insane when you think about it. I mean, it is kind of bankrupting our country. Also, what is this? Great pestilence. Terrible news reaches us from abroad. Misery and plague sweep the land. Death runs from... Oh! This plague is not something our elders have heard of. Perish. Oh, so this is probably just a plague of like the exchange of disease from the Europe to the New World, which in some regions it was insane. I mean, in some regions apparently it was killing many people. What is this? We got Pamlico. Unfortunately, I kind of wanted to start my colony here in Virginia. I think I'm going to keep it part of England for now, and then I'll just grant it to Pamlico. Or sorry, grant it to Chesapeake when the time comes. Oh, nice, we got the colony of Chesapeake. So we're going to do our last actions as England before we leave. I'm going to take out 2 loans and start a bunch of colonies, basically. So we're going to start the colonial charter over here. We're going to send people from Norfolk there. Very nice. We're going to start a colonial charter. I guess there's already one there. There's already one there. start a colonial charter. This one, there's already one here. Let's start one here. Let's send some people from Norfolk. This one's already being done. Start a colonial charter here. Send people from wherever that is. Yeah, one last colonial charter down here. Send people from Norfolk. Will be, I guess these boosting colonial charters are done, so we'll be boosting the different colonial charters. Let's boost a colonial charter from Kalins to here. Let's boost a colonial charter from Kent to this place, and we'll boost a third colonial charter from Devon to, let's see, Gotongwo, I guess. And we'll be clicking the option, why not start a new life in the colonies, and we will switch to playing the colonial nation. Let's begin. Here we are, Great Pestilence, 4 souls, and we are now Governor Vincent of Chesapeake. We will continue our research, I suppose. We have the same research as England, so which is pretty nice. We'll do New Frontiers, and interesting. So we have New Frontiers for a monthly colonial migration, and I guess we can go try to research some other things, such as merchant guilds, research pop promotion speed, and sugar plantations, food productions, etc. We do have some reforms we can do. We are a republic, it seems, which is interesting. We're going to go for something that potentially gives us more crown power. We can actually do merchant republic, which we're not going to do. We are going to instead, let's see here, go for colonial expansion, which gives colonial region outwards, which is fine. We also got colonial subject government reform, which we cannot change, unfortunately. We could get an amorality regime, which I don't think we'll do. We'll go for transportation code to increase our ability to build roads. And lastly, I think potentially we could go for formalized skills, weights, and measures. It seems that there's some good benefits from this. Very nice. Our stability is low, so I guess we'll have to increase that. So right now, it doesn't cost anything to increase our stability. Interesting. I guess colonies are kind of republics. We can't really get a royal marriage, so I guess you have to just marry a lowborn, which is fine. We have a few cabinet members that we can assign, so we'll assign people to do different things. I guess we'll first look at some of the actions we can do. Yeah, I guess a lot of this is just the same as a regular nation. So we'll just appoint 3 members. We'll appoint you for stability. We'll appoint you for development, and we will appoint, you for integration. So you are going to now stabilize our country. You are going to develop the province. Is that not an option? Can we not develop a province? Requirements not met. Okay, well, maybe after a month they go start working. And you will be, I guess, converting the province to Catholicism. That's fine. We got Foundation of the Republic. I suppose what we can do is we can just go for meritocratic rule. Authoritarianism, the monthly control is nice, but this doesn't change max control, so I don't know how useful this is. I think meritocratic rule is nice, so we'll just do that. Rise of the nobility. We're not going to curtail the nobility. We're actually going to just strengthen the rise of nobility for more manpower. Let's see here. We got a few laws. I guess we can change these, but we don't need to do that right now because it'll cause us too much stability. There is a great pestilence, which hopefully will not kill too many of our people. And well, let's hope England does well to send us more people in the future. Let's get our month dig. Very nice. We have gained them as course. Let's now develop the province, I believe, of Chesapeake. I mean, it's not very developed, so that's fine. We'll just continue developing it. I mean, right now it's at 5 developments, which is quite low. It also seems that as a colonial nation, we have a foster new culture. Interesting. Frustrate annexation, integrate province. Yeah, pretty much the same things that we have. Ooh, the Great Pestilence is actually causing us to have trouble. I suppose we'll segregate the infected and try to prevent the loss of our population. We only have 19,000 people after all, so it's best if we don't lose too many people. Let's also start building up some things. Let's start by building I guess a spinner's guild and a marketplace. Yeah, we're missing a lot of workers here as well, I suppose. So there's not much we can do. I'll build up a RGO as well. We'll also lose 7 stability. Very unfortunate off the very start. Yeah, it's costing us literally nothing to maintain the really high legitimacy in court, so we'll do that. Because we have basically no income, which is great. Yeah, I mean, really small nation, huh? About 17,000 people, so that's fine. Oh, Run of Woke was just granted to us by England. Thank you, England. Is England going to grant this province to me? If so, that would be great. Let's look at our control. Our control here is very poor. Oh, nice, we got them as cores. So we should get higher control now from them. I mean, it is going to be a while until we really build up this nation, since nice, we also got these as cores. Oh, that's what's these lands. Okay, let's see our control now. Yeah, so these regions are, I mean, proximity to capital wise, we're doing this right now by sea, but we can do it by land pretty soon. Let's convert everyone to Catholicism so that everyone is happy. Not that you can't be happy if you're not following Catholicism, but in this game there is the modifier of, let me see if I can find it, of tolerance of the true faith, or primary religion tolerance, which makes your pops much happier if you have it. I suppose we can also establish our own colonies when we get enough money. Let's see here. Create a colonial charter. I create a colonial charter here. No. This has to be somewhere where we're bordering. Rebellious people? That's fine. We're primarily English anyways, and we're going to get more and more people sent to the colonies eventually, hopefully. Let's see the Great Pestilence. It is causing us some deaths. In fact, it's already caused 12 million deaths, which is incredible. Chesapeake, we got another piece of the land. Very nice. We got Williamton as a town. Our control should be okay here. I'm sad that England is not granting this province to me. Maybe I'll switch over to them so that they can grant this province to me. Because it is, well, my intention was to also get that. We can also embrace the printing press, and it will cost us barely anything, so that's fine. Let's embrace the printing press. You finished the conversion. I guess you can convert more provinces. Let's convert more provinces to Catholicism. Yeah, we'll enforce ordinances. We should not have that big of a problem since there's just not that many people in the country. Is that the actual name, Asa Woman? Really? Okay, that's probably like an indigenous name, right? Asa, yes, the location of Asa Woman. My favorite spot in the game. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one, but I'm sure it's a historical name. We'll also build a scriptorum in our capital, and I suppose we'll build a Republican Assembly once we get... Well, we can't really do it right now. Very nice, we're getting even more merged. I hope England does start seeing more colonization soon. Oh, we can do colonial charters here, I suppose. Let's start a colonial charter up here and send people from here to colonize this. It's gonna be slow, but it will be worth it, I'm sure. Our control is coming along. We really can't control these regions, I suppose, but that's fine. Oh, more land for us. We're the colony of Chesapeake. There is currently no representation in the parliament, so perhaps we will be able to do no taxation without representation thing that the Americans did historically. But really, we're just waiting for the colonies to be done. Our governor had a son, Aubrey, so perhaps he will become the next governor. Let's continue converting our provinces. We'll convert Rappahannock to Catholicism. Let's continue here with our conversions. England has granted me even more land, so our control should be even better now. And most of this is plains, which means that we should have pretty good control in these regions, I hope. And our developments should be fine too. I guess we could try to get more people to migrate to Nansemond as well to try to get more people there. Nice, we just got another colony. Let's create a colonial charter here. I guess we'll send people from there. Alright, and we'll create a colonial charter here. Send people from Powhatan. Nice, getting some research. I mean, these colonies are going to be slow because I'm the one doing them and not England. So it is going to be tough, but it is what it is. Yeah. Actually, we're getting 0 people right now. Very nice. I mean, England's hopefully going to send me some people as well. I think in order to boost the production of these colonies, let's build an apothecary in our capital as well as the Papermakers Guild. We'll also stop... we'll cancel one of these colonial charters. I think we'll cancel this one for now. Yeah, we'll cancel this one so that it's less costly, essentially. Unfortunately, we're still losing a lot of people, I think, to the plague, which is incredibly annoying. The Great Pestilence is a very interesting thing, though. I think this is meant to be for like actual tribes of the Americas, but for some reason we have this event too. This plague is not something that our elders have heard of. Nice, we got this piece of land as part of ours. Will England grant this land as... Okay, I don't know. Maybe I should switch over to England to just quickly grant this piece of land to me. Because otherwise we will just have a piece of land that we don't own for pretty much no reason. So, I don't know. Nice, we're now getting colonial migration to these lands. Yeah, these lands are depopulating fast. I think in a lot of the studies nowadays, it's found that in some places up to maybe 90 or 95% of the people that were, you know, like the indigenous peoples that were living there were killed as a result of the plague, the diseases that the Europeans brought with them. So I guess this is what we're seeing with all of these lands being literally unsettled and having pretty much no one living there. Nice, we got maritime trade advantage. I will allow slave religion, I think. That's fine. We don't need to enforce slaves to convert to Christianity. We'll just do that by literally converting them with... oh, nice. Yeah, England, can you give that to me? Can you sell these to me? Okay. You know what? I'm going to quickly switch over to England and just grant this colony to me because It's a little ridiculous to just not have this. So here we are back as England. I'm just going to quickly cede this province to my to Chesapeake, so that it makes a little bit more sense, so that England just doesn't end up giving this just having this province for no reason. Can I not give land? England, are you at war? Oh my god, England, what are you doing? Oh, come on. Okay, well, I guess I can sell these locations. Yep, let's sell these locations then. We'll quickly sell these locations. England, how did you go to war with fucking... Okay, I don't know. I don't even want to ask. Alright, let's sell more locations. How long does it take to sell a location? There we go. Let's sell this as well. Can we just sell the whole thing? Yeah, we'll sell Corey as well. There we go. What are you doing, England? I don't know what's happening. Oh well. Whatever, I suppose. After the AI takes over, it is all over, I guess. I'll also establish a few colonial charters for us, so that makes our life a little bit easier. But Jesus Christ, England, what are you even doing? Man's gone mad. Alright. Are we ready to sell this colonial charter? Sell location. There we go. Yep, here we are. And lastly, just this, and then we'll give it back to the AI. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. Where am I? Can we sell the location yet? Oh right, we don't have a fucking diplomat. Alright, sell location. There we go. Very nice. Alright, now we can switch back to not England, to the Chesapeake colony, so that we can actually play as the Americans. There we are. Let's hope the AI didn't do anything wacky while I was there. Oh god, AI, what did you do? What did you do, AI? Why are we losing 39 Republican tradition a month? What did you do? Alright, you know what? Let's automate these taxes. I don't know what's happening. Okay, we're no longer losing that much Republican tradition. What is our... You're integrating... Oh, I guess this province is technically not integrated. I guess we'll switch to someone a little bit better at doing this. You're assimilating Chesapeake? Why? Stabilize the country, you did. And you're increasing control. No, I would prefer if you didn't. I would prefer if you... actually, we could get someone to do a simulation, I think. Let's have you assimilate Pops into the English culture. I guess, I mean, there's not really any place where we really need that, so I don't even know why we would do that. Instead, I think developing province would just be best, right? Let's develop the province of Chesapeake again. And our apothecary should be done pretty soon, which is very nice. And we're making more money, so that's very good. Sure, we'll lose some Republican tradition. We're spending a lot of money to maintain it anyways. We actually don't need to spend this much money on Republican tradition. Nice. We're getting a lot more cores and land. Our control, I mean, our proximity is not great, but it is what it is. For some reason, some of these proximities are really bad. But that's what it is, I suppose. Nice, we got even more cores. We're now running out of food in the market. I'm not sure why. What market are we part of? We're part of the Kangeronair and necrace market. I don't know. I guess we can increase food production by building some new farms. Maybe we can build a well, I guess we can build settlements for now because there's not that many people there. But I would like to build a forest village to produce more food. Potentially, maybe over here as well. Build a forest village somewhere. Yeah, there's just not a lot of people here. We already have 101,000 people. I guess that's just the effects of colonization. We're getting a lot of people sent to the colonies over here. We also have rising inflation. I'm not sure why the AI decided to rise our inflation by so much, but we're going to get that cut down. Inflation's not fun. We'll also try to eradicate the problem. Yeah, this is fine. Everything's fine. This market keeps on running out of food, so I don't know what to do. But I guess it is what it is. There's not much we can do. Nice, we gained a new course. Thank you, England, for giving us more provinces. We're going to also do our own colonies very soon as well. Let's colonize this from, I guess, Poltonac. There we go. Settle the frontier, basically. New colonial charter. Again, there are so few people here that we can just colonize like wildfire. It's kind of like how the U.S. settled the West, where they just fucking went for it because there was so many. Oh, nice. This is great. I wish we can switch our name to like the 13 colonies or something because that would be more historically accurate. Nice, we got even more cores. Our control there should be fairly okay because they're cores, so we'll wait for that to happen. We're also going to have to eventually start building roads as well. But we should not have, that bad of a time. Nice. We got more cores. Let's grab a military education for Osbury, our heir. Or, I don't know. I don't know how republics work. Maybe that would not be our heir. So let's see what England is up to. Looks like England is just chilling. Are they annexing anyone? They're still fighting Mali, and oh, they annulled their treaties with Castile. Sure. I don't know why that happened, but I'm just not gonna question it. Our development here is very nice. Excellent. We got more culture. Oh, there are a few indigenous regions up here. I suppose when the time comes, I will probably attack them as well. But we should just continue our colonization. What is happening? Why is there no... Oh, there's no access. I'm not sure why the market is here. I would much prefer it to be somewhere else. Maybe over here in our capital. So, is there potentially a way to get the capital to move? I guess we could attack them. We have more troops than them, frankly, so... Well, why don't we just colonize to them and attack them? Let's send people from here to go colonize the land. 130,000. The growth is insane as a colonial nation. I guess that kind of makes sense because you are getting a lot of people from the colonies. England's in some other war. I don't know what war he's in. Against Mali again. England, why are you sending your troops to die in Africa? What? What is the AI doing? I frankly don't know. Alright, let's build more buildings. Let's build a tools guild because we'll be needing that. Hopefully our capital will become incredibly wealthy. Let's look at our proximity. The proximity up here is really nice, so I think that a colony here is absolutely essential, which we're already doing, and we're sending 168 people there already each month. So that's nice. Up here, we're sending 167 people a month. Let's create a colonial charter over here. And we'll send people from I don't know. What would be a good spot? I guess this spot? There we go. We got our new colonial charter. I guess we're able to really effectively colonize these areas too, because of the fact that we're technically like local to the region, or we have local regions. Why would we want to hire the militant faithful? It's fine. We'll just get our help from God. Jeez. England's trying to explore north too. Pop promotion speed, nice. New York. We got New York as a core. That's very good. I mean, we're not going to put our capital there. I think our capital could just stay in Virginia. We also got some more land from England, it seems. 146,000 people now in our country. Of course, England is not going to be as aggressively sending people as they used to be, but that's fine. Let's try to get our colonization up here. I think I mean, these are getting quite expensive, so I would like to finish some of these colonial charters before starting a new one. But we need to reach Cayenne Haka to attack them so that we can have a good time. Look at our control. What is our tax base? We got a tax base of 8 ducats, which is not great, but as long as we develop the lands, we should eventually become a much greater power. Let's look at our population map mode. There is really not that many people here, especially compared to places in Europe. You can see that it is very much depopulated, but that's okay. We will overcome this by getting more people sent from the colonies. And the Great Pestilence keeps on bothering us. Nice, we got even more cores from England. England is really going for it seems. So thank you, England. I appreciate your efforts to help me colonize. It is greatly appreciated, frankly. So that's very good. I mean, this is already quite impressive. We're just at 1486, and we already have like, what is this? Probably about 6 of the original 13 colonies. That is quite a lot of land that we've already colonized. We can sponsor some artists. I don't think that really matters, so we'll just we'll just not. We'll also be building some settlements, I think, because they give migration, attraction, population growth. Well, they're quite costly too, so unfortunately we'll have to wait a bit. We're also going to earn a lot of money from a market village here. I'm not sure why. I guess we'll build that when it becomes available to us. England's got a colonial charter here. They've got a colonial charter over here. They've got a colonial charter right here, which is nice. England's explored Newfoundland as well. I think we also get all the maps that England explores, so that is very good for us. Even more cores. I think every single province for us is a core province, right? Yeah. All of these are gaining maximum control, and our people are happy, so they are willing to come, give us more control in the regions that are a little bit more far away from our capital in Nansmont. It is interesting to see that a lot of these names are not really changed, but some are. Manhattan has been found. We got Philadelphia over here. Let's create a colonial charter here. Oh, bringing a marriageable woman. Sure, that's good. Let's send people now to Mahakantak. Yes, the famous location of Manhattan. We're also getting 0. Okay, why are we lacking access to medicinal goods? What can we do for this? Let's also grab, I guess, national assemblies, and we'll grab election law, Republican electorate law, and just generally things that will help us. What is a stickball game? What is our culture? why are we considered? Um, are we considered a native culture as well? Because I'm not sure why we can do those. Let's see, what is our primary culture? Yeah, it's English, right? Is a stickball game just something the English did? Because that art made it look like it's not. Made it look like founding fathers? Oh, interesting. We do get unique advances. The founding fathers. I guess we can go for the founding fathers as well. I mean, maybe later, because it doesn't look like it's that useful right out of the gate. So, yeah, let's go for it later. We can also go for a colonial militia, which will give us increased levy size. And, yeah, stickball game, let's do that too. The ancient tradition of stickball game has been played in our lands for ages, used for ritual purposes or to settle disputes. Hundreds of warriors gather in a field to use wooden sticks and ball. Oh, that's cool. In the east, okay, yeah. So I guess the idea is that we have people in the East Coast, so that's fine. Yeah, we're getting a lot of these that are because of the fact that we're a colonial nation, which is cool. Yeah, let's go for shared knowledge as well. That seems like a pretty cool advance for us to gain more, essentially gain more institutional spread. Maple syrup, sure. That's a great one. The fur trade, yep. These are good. These are good. I mean, it's cool that there's very unique advances for the colonial nations. Let's see what else there might be. I'm not sure if there are anything else. At least I'm seeing right now. Continental pride, maybe? I think I'm also just going to go down the route. Excuse me. I'm going to go down the route of doing statecraft and then early administrative capacity and paved road, because these are going to be important for our economy. Let's go to our capital again. No, we're not going to reduce trade investments. And build more buildings that are going to be more profitable. Let's build a brewery, make sure our people can drink. And let's build a tannery, make sure our people can get clothing. I mean, already this is a lot of colonization. So that is very nice. We are really lucky that England is still making even more colonizations for us. But I want to colonize up here, so I'm going to make that colonial charter myself. Once we get enough money, of course. I don't know why we have... Oh, is England expanding our RGOs for us? That is very considerate of them. I didn't realize that England could do that. I thought that, well, England cannot expand RGOs in my country, but that is great. Let's actually look at the map mode. Very nice, even more cores. We can colonize this now. Let's send people from here, I suppose. Let's look at the goods in our country. So, well, you expect there to be some cotton. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Certainly in the south, there is a lot of cotton. There are some fiber crops, some iron, stone. Nice, we got the elections law. Are we going to establish that law? Yeah, I'm not sure. Elections, no policy. We do not have regular elections, so I guess we cannot establish that law. That's fine. We have maize, tobacco in a few provinces, coal here. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty diverse set of goods. I guess the only real unique thing that we have is tobacco, which is not really grown in Europe that much, at least right now. Maybe that will change. But this is just all we know. Maybe there'll be more crops in the future, and of course, um, yeah, I don't know. Not much else here, I suppose. Uh, sure, we'll lose some money. We are now making a lot of income from selling food. From what is this? Purchase indulgence. I don't know what that is, but it's giving us money, so I don't mind. And we're going to be continuing our colonial expansion northwards, such as right here. Except it seems like there's no colonial migration because there is no medicaments in this market. There is never any medicaments in this market. I don't know why. Trying to fix that issue, but it's not really working. The burgers are also building roads. That is very nice. I really don't have the financial situation to build roads. I guess we can build a city guard. Is that a unique building to the to a colonial nation? You can see our small town here. It will grow to be larger and larger in the future, which is very nice. We got construction wages. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's decrease the cost of buildings, shall we? Nice, we're colonizing here too. We got Republican electorate law. We can go for a Board of Amorality, which will give us negotiation decay. We can go for citizenry, which looks nice. We got dynastic rule, we got landholders, and we got military rulership. I think that it looks like maybe military rulership is quite nice for citizenry. I mean, the levy size is nice. I think citizenry could be good. Let's just do that for now. Got even more provinces as a course. I already have 200,000 people, which is insane. Maybe England's using a send people to the colonies cabinet action, because I'm not sure why so many people are coming here. If you look at our population map, both, I guess we can't see where the pops from England are migrating, but I'm assuming a lot of them are migrating here, potentially. Our capital is running out of people. What is this? I guess we can just go for it. We need the money. Get more things. And we have some towns here too. I mean, a lot of these don't have many people, so I don't know how useful they'll be. I guess we can build something in these as well. Build a spinner's guild here. In Pamunkey, perhaps we can build some workshop, maybe like a weapons workshop or something, weaponsmith. We'll have to wait for the money though. We are missing weaponry in the market, and we're missing medicaments, so we'll have to try to get those. I guess which market is so the Canajonhari market, we'll have to declare war on them to move. But in the meantime, maybe in Wilmington, we should construct a medicaments production at apothecary in order to make it a little bit faster. I see that England's colonizing more. Very nice. Thank you, England. You're helping greatly with the colonial cause. Don't worry, we're not going to betray you, not yet at least. Nice, more cores. That's another colony done. Let's continue our expansion. I suppose we'll just colonize on the coast. Let's send people to colonize this province. I am surprised by how much colonies were. Yeah, like the amount of modifiers we have. I think we technically can colonize faster than England, which is pretty insane. Very nice. We finished the integration. Let's see here. We don't need to convert provinces, probably. Is there anything else we can do? Maybe a recovery effort for now. And then we'll maybe try to develop provinces or assimilate or something of that kind. I mean, you're pretty good at administration. I suppose it could be good to encourage migration to the capital. Hopefully, the migration doesn't just apply to like our pops within our nation. I want like pops from England or even like other nations to come and migrate. Potentially. Well, no one's migrating so far. Should I be migrating here? Maybe it's not working very well. Let's go to our town of Nentago and build a medicaments workshop. We're an apothecary. This way, we'll get apothecaries in the northern region. What is happening here? Why? Oh, there's no medicaments down here either. That's incredible. Why are there no medicaments in this market? Less taxes for commoners? Yeah, sure, why not? Why should we tax the commoners so much? Nice, we're gaining more force. Let's continue going down south, shall we? We can create a colonial charter over here. I guess we'll just send people from there. Nice. A lot of these are not getting any... Well, this one is getting migrations. Why is this one not? You have access to medicaments? Lack of access to weapons. Okay, so we need to build weapons too. Otherwise, things are going to get rough. I guess we'll appoint new diplomats. There are really no neighboring countries. Ooh. Lack of access is really becoming an issue. So we need to finish our apothecary here, and down south we need to finish, we need to build a weapons workshop, a weaponsmith, because that is in demand. Yeah, I don't think the migration thing is helping, so we're going to instead just go for a... let's go for a convert province. Let's just make sure everyone is Catholic. That's probably a good idea. The Great Pestilence is also spreading. Well, this is just in a few provinces. They're all minor outbreaks. I mean, the Great Pestilence in general has killed thousands of people in our country, so that is unfortunate. Our colonization to Florida is going great. These provinces should be colonized soon. These colonial charters get increasingly more expensive, so we can't afford them right now. Let's build a... we still can't. We're missing point... Okay, there we go. Now we can build a weaponsmith, which will allow us to have the necessary resources to actually explore and colonize the new lands. Very, very nice. Our religious conversion is nearly done as well. We'll probably go for primarily religious conversion before we do cultural conversion. I do wonder how we can potentially increase the population, because we need people to work the fields, and our population increase is not enough right now. I wish it was higher, but it is not, so that can't be helped. I would like it to be higher. Perhaps eventually England will start sending people to colonies. In fact, England is... I know it says King of Castile, but that's because I married the guy from Castile, and now we have Castilian kings that are technically from Castile. Yeah, a lot of people, it seems, are moving to the colonies, which is nice. That's kind of what I want. Anyways. How did the tax base decrease ever since I left the country alone? When I left, England had a tax base of like 800 ducats. How did they manage to make a decrease over the... Okay, well, I guess we can tell how incompetent the AI is on many occasions. Let's also build a Tarkin. Hopefully this will give us nice. We got maple syrup. Many maple trees in our country are powerful in sap and can be collected, boiled, processed, delicious syrup and sugar. Very, very nice. I think our spy network might be enough. We can create a causes ally. We can do a make tributary, I guess. Take the capital, humiliate, execute. I think we'll just make tributary. Nice. The rise of trade. Let's not compensate them. That's fine. What is our military looking like? We have nearly 3,000 levies, which is excellent. While they have about 230. They're allied with the green guy over here. I don't know what his name is. Geyo Go Hono. Yeah, so we'll fight them too. Let's declare a war. I guess we can call it England. I mean, we don't need to call it England, frankly. What do you mean, no proper causes belli? I just made a causes belli. What? Did I not just fabricate a Oh, right. The causes belli takes time to create, so we'll see when it finishes. Thank you for the new land, England. I greatly appreciate that. I guess we'll have to do our own explorations as well. It sucks though that it still costs 100 to do. More cores. England's now colonizing over here. Very nice. England is colonizing Florida as well, so that helps us greatly. 300,000 people now in our country. The population density is still incredibly low, but that's, I guess, to be expected in this situation. Ooh, we got the Maya. I guess they formed into their own nation, and we now know some of the Mexican regions as well. How is this this convergence not done? Maybe we just need to convert a different province. Let's go and convert our capital. Nice, we got more horse. Yeah. Can I not declare war? Not yet. How long does it take to create a causes belli? Well, I guess it probably takes a while, so I guess we'll be back when the causes belli is done. Here we are. We got our causes belli on cannot pronounce this. Kanyen Kaka. To make them a tributary. So, England's not willing to join for some reason. Oh, right, they're at war, I guess. That's cool. We're just doing more colonial charters, really, in order to settle the new lands. Settle the frontier, really. We have 3,000 levies. We should be fine. Let's declare war on them. Geyo Gohono will also join, but we don't have to worry about them. Let's declare war. Going to raise our levies. Many levies across many lands. I mean, it's impressive though that we managed to get what is it, like 1% of our population as levies. That's actually quite a lot. Surprisingly enough, we're getting no supply, which I guess makes sense. Let's gather up our troops. Well, we got some troops in Florida as well. Let's go gather them up. England, by the way, in all their brilliance, has somehow lost the war to France. I'm not sure how they've done this, but congrats to them. They fucking lost this land to France, and this. I don't know. It is a mystery to me how the AI could manage to fail so spectacularly, considering the fact that I left England with a far stronger military than France. So, I don't know. I am going to turn on automatically assigned generals so that we're not left without generals half the time. Let's assign some generals though. We'll assign this guy. Sack. Yeah, sure. These men looks like great men. I'm sure they'll be able to do well in war. I'm not sure where their army is. Yeah, I don't know. Let's march in and see, I guess. We're also getting some manpower now from our building. I suppose some of our manpower is being transferred to England as well. Let's march these 2,000 troops into their capital and see what happens. Oh, no one's there. Let's also go to, I guess we can't reach there. Let's go here then. Very nice. We've occupied that land. Also, has England not explored this region? I sent them on an expedition to do so. I don't have enough money to explore, so whatever exploration that will be done, it will be up to England, really. We cannot take land because the war goal doesn't allow us. I just want to take over the market capital, really. And also, is there not an option to make them a tributary? I don't know. Where is the tributary one? I cannot find it. Oh well. Whatever. I guess if we can't, then whatever. We'll just grab this and leave. We just want to take over the market center. That's what's mostly it. Suspend our levies. And our market center is now in Williamton, which is very nice because we will actually control it now, and we can use the money. We're also receiving some money now from, I guess, the clan. So thank you very much, clan. I appreciate the money. Let's use it to develop our capital, shall we? How about we build a temple here? Very nice. Let's also build near the capital some workshops. Maybe here in Cherohaka, we'll build a rural cloth maker. Very nice. England is still hard at work trying to colonize for us, so that is great. We do ourselves have some colonial charters going, so that is very nice as well. Let's so this one is going, this one is going. England's doing this one. Am I doing this one? Yeah, I am doing this one. As you know, colonial charters for now, we are making a lot of money too, mostly from, it seems, trade and taxing, which is very nice. This will allow us to develop our economy without fear of it destroying our income base. I guess it's too bad that we don't really have anything crazy in terms of population that can work the fields, but hopefully England sends some more over, and England is not at another war, and they have this loyal subjects. I don't know how they've managed to do this, but great job, England. You are doing incredible. And wait, what? We can just form the United States already? We don't even have to be independent? Okay. Sure, well, I'll make a save before this, because this doesn't, like, just declare war on Great Britain or something, right? That was fast. Okay, so we're now known as the Colony of America. Oh, okay. And we drastically, I mean, not really, we still are loyal to England. We got the no representation law, which is giving us a -20 loyalty to the overlord. And okay, that's fine. So we're now just the Colony of America. That was a tier 4 formable though, so I'm not sure why. I guess we need to get more people to become an empire. Well, let's try to form the American Empire, shall we? We're also getting a lot more people somehow, probably just from the colonies, people migrating to the colonies, which is nice. But I'm just going to focus on colonization for now, and we'll see about trying to conquer some of these in the future. In fact, we're nearly reaching the northern peak of the United States, besides Alaska, in Maine over here. So that is quite nice. I will be expanding a few buildings then, because it does seem like we have oh, Kingdom of France declared war on the Kingdom of England. I'm not that interested in helping, frankly. Like, it's not like I can do much. I'm just going to, like, even if I tried my very best to march my troops over, I don't think it'll be possible. So, I'm just not even gonna bother. Best of luck, England. I gave you a pretty strong military. You should be able to make it out alive as long as you're not literally stupid, which I know you probably will be. Good thing we have some burgers. Let's go build some workshops for people to work in. Nice. England's establishing 2 colonies here. Florida is all being colonized. Is this being colonized? Not yet. This is Tampa is being colonized. Very good. Hopefully these will be given to us as well. I suppose we can continue colonizing up north. Perhaps create a colonial charter in here. Very good. 262,000 people. Mostly what we needed, it seems, is prestige, which we do not have, but that's okay. Alright, sure, we got more diplomatic capacity. Let's not be losing any any Republican tradition. I like to keep my Republican tradition at 100, at least right now. Yeah, we're spending nothing on diplomacy, which is good. That's kind of what I want, anyways. We should also be building more buildings, because of the fact that we are going to be missing the raw materials. So let's start building another masonry building. I guess maybe there are some unique things that are linked with America. Let's see if we can find them. Maybe in something like the Age of Reformation. Not really, I guess, yeah, I don't know what else there is. Is there anything at all that's unique to the United States? These are not... potentially we need to get... we need to become free before we actually do this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe they are just in the Age of Discovery. Colonial Assembly. Nice. Yeah, I don't know if there is anything. Oh, America does have some unique advances. Recognize sovereignty. These are in the Age of Absolutism, though. Bill of Rights. You got the Declaration of Independence. I guess the Constitution, I guess all of this stuff just requires us to go far further than the Age of Discovery, which we're in right now. So I guess we'll just continue our colonization and build up the nation until some interesting stuff happens. Because I don't think there really are many unique advances, at least right now it doesn't seem like that's the case. I'll check again though for the Age of Discovery just to be safe. Doesn't seem like there are really any unique advances for the United States in particular. Or, you know, America. Yeah, I don't think there are really any. Oh, no, there is one. Empower the assemblies. Yeah, sure, let's do it. To be fair, we don't have a parliament. Could we potentially change that? I kind of do like having a parliament. Why do we have Parliament abolished? Maybe we need to go to our laws. Meritocratic rule, citizenry, socioeconomic laws. Okay. No, that I don't just want to change that, thank you. Estate laws, colonial representation. Well, I can't change that one. Nice. Favor the ruler, strengthen rights of nobility. Where can I change my laws? Limited censorship. Oligarchic elective. Huh. I'm not sure how I can change my laws to have a parliament, but I would personally like to have a parliament. Uh, but I guess if I must not yet, then whatever. I'll just wait until I can have one. Let's grab more buildings here, and we'll probably just continue with colonization until we're ready to actually go for well, go declare independence because it will probably take a while. Got a witch hunt in blonde, I don't know, with only 1,000 people, which is interesting. I guess this is kind of what happened historically with like the town of Salem, for example. We can send a message to the Pope, or why would we want to hunt? Okay, no. We're gonna ask for the Pope for advice. So, sorcerer and witchcraft should be pursued and accused one, killed one should be punished for their sinful deeds. Well, I guess we accept that. There's not much we can do. We're also about to colonize England. Oh, what is this? The need for coin. The devastating situation caused by the Great Pestilence in many villages in Blonde has led them to stop paying their classes. Why is it all in Blonde? What is happening in this one town? You know what? No taxes for anyone. I don't want fucking taxes. You guys can keep your money. Don't even worry about it. I'm also building settlements in an attempt to increase our population, because settlements gives migration traction and population growth. So hopefully that'll be the case. I've also just found out there are more American unique advancements than I thought. So one particular one is the Mayflower Compact. Bound together by shared purpose, the early settlers drafted a pact of self-governance. Even in the wilderness, the seeds of society and compromise found soil. Let's research that, put that in your queue at least. Additionally, there are even more unique research that we can do. I guess we should also research exploration ideas, because we'll need it. But we got the reformed longbowman, which is and I guess a small innovation in equipment. So we'll research that as well. Of course, this will give us a bit of will take a bit of time. But yeah, there are actually a number of interesting advances that are unique to the America. Probably here as well, maybe I just missed it, such as the Great Awakening, it seems. I mean, I guess there is less until the Age of Absolutism, because that is when the United States... Well, yeah, that is when the United States is interested in rebelling. And, of course, Age of Revolutions is when they actually fully rebel. Very, very nice. We have now colonized... I mean, this is pretty much what the initial 13 colonies was, right? And except for Florida. Florida belonged to Spain. I mean, that is pretty impressive that we've already reached that point. Perhaps colonization is a little bit too fast in this game, if I do say so myself. We certainly got here quite fast, and I'm not sure how, but I guess it's fine. Also, get our people to marry lowborns is fine. We need more people in the country, so whatever. If marrying lowborns will increase the supply of people, then who cares about who we marry? Just let them marry. Yeah, we'll build more things. Mostly we're missing weaponsmiths for a lot of these. Yeah, this one's missing weapons. Oh, that's missing tools. Okay, yeah, we'll build the tools workshop next. But I just want to let you guys know that there are actually a number of interesting advancements for the United States. Maybe even in here as well. I don't think so, because it wouldn't really make sense for, you know, there to be unique American advancements for for the Age of Renaissance. Oh, I guess there is, which is a longbowman, but that is also just something that the English get as well. Presumably, then, some of the American ones are just shared from the English ones as well. Yeah, we get a lot of these. I think we should go for formal city rights as well, because we'll need to establish a lot of cities. And we can do abolish serfdom for more army morale, so that's very nice. In the meantime, let's build a not a weapons workshop, sorry, a tooling workshop in order to make it more widely available in our country. Maybe build one in Philadelphia. Build a tools guild in Philadelphia, which is going to help. There are a lot of pirates, it seems. Oh, come on, England. What the fuck? England. Are you seriously losing to France after I gave you so... How do you have 10 ships? When I left England, like when I stopped playing as AI England, I was the naval hegemon. Now they have 10 levies. What happened to the fleet I built for you, England? How are you so incompetent? How do you go from naval hegemon to having no professional navy in the span of, what is it, like 50 years? Even less, I think, like 30 years. Jesus Christ, is the AI bad at doing its job. Hey, I mean, guys, if you ever feel like the AI, you know, you're struggling against the AI, just remember, this is what the AI does. You can beat it. You can do much better than they do. Well, at least England's still colonizing for us, so as long as they continue to expand our land, then I'll be happy to support them. I mean, we are already nearing disloyalty because of how much England is getting embarrassed in the wars. I purposely conquered this land so England will get more money and control in these lands, but I guess England, when left to their own... Oh my god, what happened to Aquitaine as well? England, are you doing okay? I made you so strong, what do you mean? Oh my god. I can't believe how badly England is doing. They're a disgrace. We gotta declare independence eventually, right? Like, come on. Only England can do something as bad as losing to the French. Let's also build a wharf here so that we can start getting sailors. And we can probably start maybe trying to recruit an army as well. We do have 5,000 levies, which is quite nice. Considering how many men we actually have, I guess the Second Amendment is really kicking into effect here. With the surprising amount of levies we have from not that many people, frankly. We're really expanding now. We just got a lot of colonies in the south. We're about to reach Louisiana even. Unfortunately, a lot of my colonies are not really making that much progress because of the fact that relaxing tools in access and weapons access. That's fine. We'll build them slowly but surely. Build a weaponry workshop over here. Maybe we need some marketplaces as well. Here we are. Additionally, we're about to just get another cabinet seat, which is very exciting. I'm also going to be going to grab this as well, possible government reforms. But it will take us a while to even get there, so we'll have to wait. Of course. Plus the great pestilence, it has not really affected us as much. It seems like it is something that's more so for natives, so I guess that's not our problem. Let's go and grab someone who's good at who can develop our provinces. We're going to develop Rappahannock. Just make sure these provinces are well developed, of course. In the north, we're still colonizing colonizing Maine, which should soon be finished. We're also just colonizing the frontiers here, and we're nearly about 30 years away from the end of the Age of Discovery. So let's see how long we can how much we can colonize before then. It does seem like, because still for some reason has not really done that much colonization here. So I mean, I'll be happy to try my best to colonize as hard as I can before anyone else gets here. Let's keep on creating new colonial charters so that we can send our people to the colonies and explore the frontiers. We will manifest our destiny. The Lutheran Reformation has just appeared. Well, to be very fair, I believe that a lot of the United States is Protestant or like Anglican, because England during this time decided to sort of separate from the Catholicism and establish kind of their own thing. the King James at the time. I mean, we don't have King James, but maybe we can have it happen as well. So we'll see what happens there. Oh, France just declared war again. Very cool. I still cannot be bothered to help, so I'm not going to. But in the meantime, our economy is doing pretty okay. We actually have a pretty high tax base. It's just that, well, we don't have really any control, so we can't actually tax those people. But overall, it's fine, I suppose. Let's do some prestige there. I think we can also build our castle in our capital soon, so that we can protect it. But frankly, we're not really doing any wars right now, so there's really not that much of a need. I'm just building things in places where they actually have population, because most of these places are unfortunately missing people to work. I guess we just need more people to move here. Hopefully England sends more colonists. I am surprised by the rate at which we have colonized, though. We are extending incredibly fast. In fact, I somehow think that we may be able to colonize much of the West before we even declare independence. And I don't even think Britain did build 3 heavy ships. Nice. But I don't think Britain's going to have a fun time stopping it, because of the fact that they seem very incompetent right now. So I don't know. Let's hope. Oh wow, France got an alliance with Bohemia. That probably explains one of the reasons why it's been so hard for Britain to actually win. Additionally, I would love to declare wars on some of these countries, but it doesn't seem like I can. I think perhaps I will go for the advancement of, let's see here. Empiricism is nice, and we'll also go for Deus Vult, which will give us religious wars that we can declare. In the future, of course, because we still have plenty of land to expand into. There's no reason to necessarily conquer these lands right now, so that's fine. And we'll continue doing our own colonies. I guess we'll start a colony over here as well. Our colonial migration is much better than England's, because England is getting pretty far away, and they're not getting that many colonial migrations anymore. So we'll do it ourselves, of course. Just done some more colonization. It's actually kind of crazy how much we've colonized. I've just realized what hasn't been granting any real estate privileges to the estates, so I'm going to do some of these. I mean, I think the yeomanry and the burgeress have enough for now. These are all pretty good laws, but I do want to grant some laws to the clergy, such as embellish great works of faith to give us more centralization. Let's also go to the patricians, and we're going to let's see what else we can give them that will be useful. I don't think we'll give them primacy. That's really not that needed. I think the best one we could actually give them is just increased civic engagements, because this gives us more innovative values, which is nice. And additionally, perhaps we should go for expansionist jealousy, or even something like promote cultural unity, so that we can try to assimilate everyone to the correct culture. It is all English right now, but I'm not sure if the American culture is a thing in this game, so I have no idea. But, well, we'll just keep on colonizing and see what happens. I've been also developing the economy. Unfortunately, we're still missing workers in many places to actually do this, but it's fine. We will eventually get more people, hopefully, that migrate to the colonies. Yeah, sure, let's increase our Republican tradition. We're also going to eventually have to, I guess, fight Cahokia, who are just sitting here. From my understanding, the civilization of Cahokia eventually just fell apart, but maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm not exactly an expert in the history of the indigenous peoples of the Americas, so I'm not too certain about what actually happens there. Also, France and England. England is losing badly. I'm not sure why. The English army is gone. Before I left England, I had 6,000 professional troops. I guess they're all slain. And okay, what is this now? Hail Pretender Rebellion, sure. And England has destroyed their entire fleets, all of their professional troops. I don't know what they're doing. I'm too afraid to ask at this point, so we're just not even going to worry about it. Since, well, England doesn't seem to fucking care that their country is falling apart after I stopped taking care of the nation. The other thing that I'm noticing is that it doesn't seem like Castile is really colonizing the New World. Neither am I really seeing Portugal do it. I mean, Portugal has colonized some of this. Maybe I'm just not seeing what's in Brazil right now, but I don't know. We're the only colony that I really see. I've been also converting some people to our culture. This is primarily just so that places are not our cores, such as these. These are not our cores because the culture there is actually more indigenous. Here, more people are Oconee than English, so we're going to try to get them to become English. I imagine this will be more of a problem as we continue on, because the new lands that we try to colonize will be further and further not actually English, so we'll have to do that when the time comes. But for now, we'll colonize all the lands, we'll expand our, we'll manifest our destiny, and try to grab up all of the lands surrounding us for ourselves. And we've just unlocked exploration ideas. This is great because we unlocked the exploration casus belli, which will allow us to, I believe, attack these nations. So I guess we'll just try to create a casus belli of exploration on these small tribes over here so that we can attack them. Let's build up a spy network in them as soon as we get the... we'll turn up diplomatic spending for this. So that we can actually unify these lands. We are growing quite nicely. I do wish that England would explore the lands a little faster. I'm not sure why they still haven't explored. I believe this is New Hampshire? Or maybe New Jersey? I'm sorry, I'm not American, so I don't actually know which state is which. They're both they both look pretty similar and are in similar places. So I do know most of the other states though. Like I know that this is Florida, this is Alabama, or no, this is Georgia, this is Alabama, and then Mississippi, and then something. Louisiana is over here because the Louisiana Purchase was over here. Very interesting thing too about the Louisiana Purchase. I find it kind of funny that it's called the Louisiana Purchase, despite the fact that the purchase was actually all this land over here, but it's not just the state of Louisiana. I feel there are probably a lot of Americans who get confused too and think, oh, Louisiana Purchase, did we just purchase Louisiana? No, it is almost a third of the country, I believe. It is pretty much the entire Midwest, which is pretty impressive. That Napoleon, I believe it was Napoleon, right, that sold it, was just willing to sell it for such a low price. But to be fair, they kind of needed the money at the time, so I guess I can't, Napoleon is one of the greatest generals in history. I'm not going to say that he made a bad decision. There are nations that want a royal marriage. I don't know who these guys are, but I guess sure. We should also take over the Cahokia market from Cahokia so that we can better supply ourselves. In fact, there's already a new market established in Meduxnekeg over there. And we'll probably establish a market down south as well, maybe somewhere over here, in Louisiana perhaps. Additionally, we've been just creating a lot of colonial charters. England is, as you can see, doing a lot of the hard work as well, so thank you very much, England. Let's go for some spy networks. I'm not sure why I can't build a spy network. Oh, no, this is a subject, okay. Let's build a spy network there as well. I will say that, from my understanding, there's more Lutheran. I guess we don't need to translate the Bible. I don't know. Catholicism is fine, right? Well, I mean, Britain's becoming Protestant, it seems. So I don't know. The Protestant Reformation is hitting hard. There's still some Romuvan people in the world, which is interesting. I would have thought by that point it would have been gone, but I guess it's not. I wonder if they will simulate some of the interesting religions that comes to the Americas. Like there are a bunch of so one very interesting example is the nation of Haiti. When it was became independent because of the slave rebellion, many of the people on the island practiced a religion called voodoo, which was actually not a European religion or an African religion, but rather a mix of local Bantu religions in Africa and Christianity, which led to the creation of a sort of synthetic religion that is rather interesting. And while I'm not an expert on it, I do find it to be fascinating that things like that can be made through the colonial process. I wonder if something like that is simulated in this game, where you have synthetic religions that are created as a result of slaves being sent to the Americas. But chances are that's not the case, because that's just a bit of a niche history fact that I don't think they are probably going to simulate in this game. So, well, most likely it's not going to happen, but it would be pretty cool if they did simulate the Haitian Revolution in this game as well. But it is a sandbox as well, so it'll be pretty hard to get the conditions of the Haitian Revolution to be very fair, since you will probably require France to own that piece of land in particular, and also France to be going through the French Revolution, which doesn't seem very likely to happen. Also, our burghers have been building a bit of roads, so we do have a bit of a road network. Our proximity to capital is getting better, but of course, the USA is incredibly large, and well, it is not very easy to actually control the land. We have unlocked paved roads, but they're rather expensive to build. So I will probably hold off on doing so and just make sure our economy is well developed. It's also the case that in a lot of our, like, we really don't have that much, I guess, centralized population. Our population is spread very vast and thin, unlike, for example, Europe, where it is very much concentrated in the same areas. I guess right now our population density is kind of like Finland, in that there is not really many places where there is a lot of people. The place with the most population is our capital, of course, with 7,000 people, which is quite nice. But I guess we'll just continue the explorations, and we should be good. We also just got enough for a casus belli. Let's create a casus belli of exploration. What do you mean the requirements are not met? What do you mean non-small is not in North America? What? Hello? Huh? Are they stupid? Exploration requirements are not met because non-small is not in North. What do you mean non-small is not in North America? What does the game think North America is? Guys, this is clearly in North America, right? I'm not tripping here? This is North America. Like I didn't get North and South wrong. You know, this is North and this is South. So where is North America? We can't. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm confused, frankly. I don't know what they think North America is, but this is most certainly a location in North America. Maybe we need to try to find it, North America. Nope, that's not a thing in this game. America, is that a thing? I mean, that just brings it to us, so I don't know. Very strange. I guess we can just wait until we get religious war to take provinces. Or I guess, I mean, humiliate rebel doesn't really work. Yeah, why? Okay, let's try a different one. What about you? Let's try to create a casus belli. Nope, there is no exploration because for some fucking reason, Nansmon is not in North America, even though it clearly is. Please fix this. I don't know what else to say. It's a bit ridiculous that we have this. Oh, we got an election. Let's see who we elect. So we got someone with pretty good admin, but not very good diplomacy. It's okay military. Good admin, okay diplomacy, okay military, and I think we'll elect Wilfred. That seems like the best guy. Yeah, let's elect Wilfred. We can also canonize a saint, it seems. What is this? One gods? God. Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, Christianity is a monolithic. Is it monolithic? I forgot the name. Monotheistic or something? Oh, we can upgrade to a duchy too. Let's do that. Very nice. We're now becoming a duchy. To be very fair, we are kind of already empire-sized, but we just don't have that many people. So we'll have to wait for colonial growth or something to get more people. I'm just gonna try this one last time to make sure. Yep, there is no fucking exploration, Wargo, because of the fact that our capital is not in North America, according to the game. So, too bad. I guess we're not going for we're not gonna conquer them right now. We'll do so later. A bit of an insane event. Biloxi can just become a... You can get a city like that? I am a little bit surprised. That is quite insane of an event. I guess sure. Well, we just got a city down here with 1,000 people living in it. That's not sure I call this a city. That looks more like a village. I kind of wish that event happened to our capital, because then we'll be able to make our capital a city, which is something I was kind of working towards. But it will take a while until we can upgrade it, since we need at least 30,000 people there. Additionally, I made the executive decision to start colonizing Cuba. Doesn't seem like Spain was doing it, and well, there's sugar there, so you can plant sugar on these islands. So, well, we're colonizing it now. It does cost a bit more than other regions, but that's fine. Also, even though we cannot use our spy networks for Antwergo, we can steal some maps. So. Let's do that. Let's steal some maps from the natives, since they actually know. They actually know what maps there are. What is this? Treaty of Madrid. After much discussion in the town of Madrid, a new agreement was signed between the Kingdom of England and the Crown of Castile. Rules were establishing. I mean, the opinion loss is not that bad, so I'll take more outward values, because outward values gives us more colonial migration and power projection. It decreases our cultural tradition, which is, yeah, every single person starts ignoring the Treaty of Madrid. This is kind of what happened with the one between Portugal and Castile back in the day. Let's see. Yeah, sure, we'll increase the amount of colonists there are. Yeah, everyone starts ignoring the Treaty of Madrid. I don't know what the Pope was thinking, dividing the land between two nations, but I don't think it was ever going to work out, so, well, it is what it is. Unfortunately, the English are no longer colonizing as hard. They are, I mean, they're trying, but their migrations are lower, and while we're reaching 1 million people, I do wish we had more people. I also don't know why we are now getting issues in diplomacy. Where are our diplomats being spent? All spy networks, huh? Yeah, I guess I can stop building a spy network in this clan, because it's not like we can actually declare war on them so far anyways. Oh, we got the event, the Treaty of Madrid. If we violate the treaty, we can ignore religious colonial claims. And origin of the line is state of the treaty is ratified. What? Oh, so this is just where each person can colonize. Yeah, I'm wilding this. What the fuck? I need to colonize Texas, man. I'm not following this shit. Why would I? Okay, sure. Why would I follow that treaty? England, why did you sign that treaty? Texas is very American. I'm not fucking doing it. I mean, yeah, I guess England is saying that all of this belongs to England, and all of what belongs to Castile, I don't know. Because Castile has not made it very clear, frankly. Let's continue assimilating pops or culture. I've been just doing that to gain more ports. I wish we could attack Cahokia, but we cannot do so yet. We need to wait until we finish the research of Deus Walt, which should be soon. No, we're going for empiricism first, which is fine. Yeah, it'll take a while for us to get there, but there's not much we can do. It is cool though that they have made this a thing. Too bad we're not going to follow it, because I mean, again, we should have the right to colonize Texas. That is not land that belongs to Spain. That is land that belongs to us. The Council of Trent situation just started. I guess since we are Catholic, we can vote. Although, isn't it a little early for the Council? Actually, no, it is not that early for the Council of Trent. I guess the Age of Reformation is just a little bit later in this game. Because if you go to the religion tab, you'll see that Protestantism is already quite prevalent in many places. In some places, like Sweden, probably becoming the primary religion. Oh wait, is there a Swedish? Oh, no, this. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know that. I guess a lot of these laws we can now vote for. I don't know if there's any I want to really change. I don't even know what these do. But, I mean, we are so removed from the main Catholic Church that, like, even though we're technically a member, we're kind of just like, we're kind of really far away from the rest of the Catholics. So I have no idea here. Additionally, the Golden Horde is still here. Somehow, some way, they're still here. One of the things that is kind of sucks, I don't know if it's still the case anymore, but for a nation that is a army-based nation like the Golden Horde to actually fall, apparently you need to destroy their entire army, which I guess makes sense. And that's fine and dandy, right? But the issue comes where you not only have to destroy their not only have to destroy that, you also apparently have to destroy the entire navy. This is probably why the Golden Horde pretty much never seems to die in these games. Is that their navy, even when they're fully getting destroyed, their navy is still alive, and here they've got like 7 ships that are regulars. So I don't know. Also, Constantinople is still not taken by Ottomans. I don't know. Why? I have no idea. The Ottomans did make their own market though, so I guess maybe they're happy with this situation. This is one of the most messed up markets I've seen, but we're not going to worry about it because it's not our problem. we're in the new world. In the meantime, I would like to get Cahokia to hand their market to us, but I can't make a exploration cost value still because apparently we're just not in North America. So that's very cool. I guess we'll just wait a long time until the casus belli of Deus Vault becomes available to us. Right now, I'm just building a lot of villages, farming villages, like fucking market villages, whatever it is that is profitable. This is mostly because a lot of our nation is very rural right now, so those seems to be better than just trying to make a bunch of industries are not going to really be that well off. But rest assured, I'm still building industries, so no worries there. Our colonization in Cuba is going great. I guess nearly halfway through. I'm going to continue the charter. It gets a lot less expensive once you have a border that's touching, so that's very nice. And we're trying to expand down. I guess we can also expand down into Mexico. That might be good because we actually do kind of need the gold. As much as I can't even build the Chancery or the Parliamentary building in our capital because we don't have the gold. So I think, yeah, we will continue colonizing into Mexico as well. Another war between France and Britain. Britain is continuing to lose. I guess despite the advantageous position I put them in, they've dedicated themselves to losing the 100 Years' War. That's cool. I'm not gonna go over there because it's gonna lag the game. There's too many armies over there. Instead, we'll just continue building up more rural settlements and probably tool skills too. I'm not sure why that had available peasants, but that's not what I meant to do. There we are. We've also reached 1 million people. That's pretty good. I mean, now we're as good as some of the European nations. Like England has 4 million. France probably has like 9. Yeah, 10 million. Hungary has 6. Bohemia has 4. Castile has nearly 7. But we should get more migration over time, and that will hopefully populate us. Will also hopefully populate the Americas by essentially getting a lot of people to... I don't know. Do people move on their own in this game? I'm not too sure, because in Victoria 3 you can get people to migrate with better living conditions, better pop satisfaction. Maybe is in this game where if your pops are happy, then they will move. I have no idea, but it is 1531, and we've colonized about, I want to say, almost 1/3 of America, which is quite insane. But we'll keep going, of course. We need to manifest our destiny. That is our God-given right. Let me just try to finish this colony in Michigan over here, because England's too lazy to do it. Come on, give me the money to finish this colony. Very nice, let's do it. Nice, nice, nice. Well, yeah, we'll just continue colonizing and wait for the Age of Reformation, for the new technologies and institutions. We are about to enter the Age of Reformation, and I suppose it is time to show you guys some of the progress. Essentially, we've tried our best to colonize. I'm not sure why the Nantahala forest is not of our color, even though we surround the literally the entire thing. Another interesting fact is that it seems like any land that Great Britain colonizes in Canada actually goes to a different colony, because they've established the colony of Niagara over here, which means that we might want to try to rush the Canadian colonization ahead of Britain to essentially get the land before Britain can colonize and give it to a different person. But Britain is colonizing quite slowly now, so it's really not that big of a worry for us. We'll just do this slowly. But we are sending a lot of people to these colonies, which is very nice. Cuba as well is nearly finished. I think that... oh, here we are, the Age of Reformation. Let's see what we should pick for this. I'm not quite sure, actually, which one would be the best. It does appear that... can I not see what expanded infrastructure network is? Okay, just reduce building costs. National Bank, competitive merchants, humanist. Okay, okay. So, what about diplomatic? Oh, that tax efficiency is quite nice. Fast negotiations, trade manipulation. Yeah, I don't think I will be going for... well, maybe. We do have monthly colonial migration and free colonies. I suppose diplomatic focus is technically better here, and I don't really want to do military, so let's do the diplomatic focus then. We'll still have to wait for some of these institutions to spread to us, of course. It does appear that, well, now these are going to spread, spawn in the new world, but hopefully they will come to the new world very soon, so that we can embrace them and use them for ourselves. In the meantime, I'm still working through some older technologies. There are some nice ones that we get. For example, canoes, which gives us minus 5% proximity cost. Supposed to be, I think, a Native American. Yeah, Native American advancement, but that's fine. We don't have to really worry about it. Once we do get Deus Vult in the Age of Renaissance, which we are still 10 technologies away, we'll be able to declare war on the Haudenosaunee and Cahokia. It is actually pretty interesting that these nations can form the Haudenosaunee, because I've actually heard about them quite often and read about them in just generally Oh, Moscova global trade. Interesting, considering Muscovy is not even really that prosperous. So that is pretty fascinating. Also, we got 100% stability. That's probably good, right? Yeah. Artillery appeared in Cockerel. Very nice. That's the capital of Poland. Sure, we'll spawn in other places too, right? Yeah. I am also working on building potentially a professional army, but it's gonna take time because armories are expensive. I'm going to build them though, but it will take time for them to gain employment essentially. And we're also going to build some docks in order to. Oh, we got a law, it seems. Society of Jesus. We can either allow Jesus or not allow them. I think Jesus allowed would be best because of that innovative modifier. We're probably. I mean, we are very innovative, I believe. Yeah. We're currently going. 67 towards innovative, which is pretty impressive. Mostly just, I mean, we'll get a lot less embrace institution costs, which is very nice. We are also moving towards conciliatory, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but whatever, we can deal with that. And our colonial maintenance is getting greater, but still not great enough, so let's establish another colony in Cuba over here. Send them from Oran. Is that how you pronounce that? I'm not actually quite sure. We'll also continue to colonize Texas. Very nice. These colonies should eventually, well, pay off just because people keep on migrating to the colonies. The more land we get, the more that people will migrate here, and hopefully the more that we'll be able to profit. You know, make sure we actually grow our nation. Our capital is still not that populous. I would like it to be more populous, but I guess it cannot be helped. I'll probably need to use some sort of action to increase the population in some of these places because of the fact that it seems like natural growth it's just not enough. But we're also making a bunch of rural settlements because we do have a lot of peasants who can essentially work the land. So we're going to build forest villages, market villages, etc. to satisfy their needs. We are also spending some money on food, so that is an important aspect as well. See here, maybe we don't need to invest that much into stability. Oh, I guess this is just the investment for, yeah. Alright, that works. It seems like the Great Pestilence still exists. I'm not sure when it ends, but it doesn't look like we really need to secret the infected anymore, so I'm going to repeal this law. Since there doesn't actually seem to be anyone actually having the disease in the nation. It probably has already gone away, and particularly because we're mostly European, well, the nation is culturally. Culturally mostly English, meaning that most likely we're not even going to have an issue with the disease, since the disease is a representation of a bunch of different diseases that come from Europe. Although it doesn't seem like other nations have such luck. Oh, we can request a cardinal seat. I suppose why not? we got a seat in America. That's good. I mean, given the fact that the Pope is currently American, I guess that's reasonable. Yeah, let's appoint a new guy. I think I'm interested in potentially trying to increase migration. Let's see what encourage migration to the capital over here. And we'll want someone who's good at administration. So we'll wait for our money to fill up so we can hire someone. Let's hire. Whoa, there's a 70-year-old man. Incredible. We'll hire the 17-year-old guy with some glasses because he's gonna live the longest. Let's see if anyone actually migrates, because the last time I tried this, people didn't actually migrate. Oh, we got 4 people, so they're going from... where are they coming from? Nobles migrated, clerics migrated. Yeah, I'm not sure about this. This doesn't seem very fast. Maybe there's other things you can pursue, like, clergy, yeah, oh. That's steep. I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Let's promote institutions in Chesapeake then, because there's, I don't know. There's not much other ways we can get it. I guess we can get global trade pretty fast. Let's see here. Not automation. Yes, we'll get Russian merchants. So artillery is not spread here. Global trade. Global trade is kind of spreading, right? Yeah. Global trade is starting to maybe appear here. And confessionalism has not. It'll just take us some time for those things to appear, but that's okay. In the meantime, more colonies. Actually, a lot of colonies. By the way, if you're wondering why I don't have any subjects, why I'm not like creating a subject, it's because I literally can't. Wait, never mind, I can't. What? I thought I could not create subjects. Whoa, this makes things a lot easier actually. I did not know I could make subjects, because the last time I checked, I wasn't able to make subjects. But if I can make subjects, then, well, that flips the story on its head. I'm fucking making subjects. I did not know that I could make subjects, actually. Alright, well, time to make a Cuban subject, because it's not like our control's great there anyways. Let's create a custom subject in somewhere, I don't know where. Caribbean region? Yeah. Where do we want the capital to be? Guess potentially we can just do Warnofe, maybe? Let's find it. Warno... Yeah, so, yeah, this province, yeah. Let's make it... Never mind, we cannot make a vassal. Yeah, so we are a subject, so we actually cannot make a vassal. For a moment there, I thought I could make a vassal. I guess I'm wrong. Let's try here. Yep, we cannot. Unlucky. Yeah, I was going to say that when I tried to make a vassal before, it didn't work, so I don't think I can make vassals. Turns out I was actually correct, so... what do you know? I am actually correct on that matter. Which is good. This way I'm not spreading misinformation. So we'll probably have to become independent before we can create subjects, which means that, well, we're just going to have to deal with the control situation. We do have a bunch of colonies, though, that are being formed. And I mean, Britain's turning up the colonization, so I need to kind of rush, I kind of need to raise Britain to colonize on this land, because I'm pretty sure Britain's going to establish a new colonial subject in these places. And unless they rebel with me, they will be a thorn by my side. So I don't really want there to be many other stronger colonies except for me. I want to be the only colony. Oh, what is this? Who is Buer? Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought someone declared war on me. If someone like the Haudenosaunee declared war on me, I would have actually been happy. We also got a government reform from our technology. Let's quickly do it. Let's see here. I mean, this is a nice one. We get max literacy, pop simulation speed, loyalty of subjects, outward, culture capacity, humanist. I don't think these are very useful. This is not very useful. This is not very useful because we don't even have a parliament. Yeah, I don't know if any of these are particularly useful. Logistics, distance, quality, efficiency of our cabinet, tax efficiency, plutocracy, merchant republic. I don't like merchant republic. I don't think, I mean, it doesn't fit very well for America. I think I might just go for literacy and or maybe even trade office network. I think this could be good. Yeah, let's do that. Let's give us some more trade range, which is very nice. I mean, we already have pretty good tax efficiency, frankly, so it's not that big a deal anyways. We're of course not actually mobilizing our troops because there's not really much of a reason to do so. I guess we can also colonize Jamaica. I'm probably not going to. I'm going to instead just go up north and colonize more of Canada, so that Britain doesn't. Yeah, Britain's giving this land all to Niagara. That's not great. When we fight Britain, Niagara probably won't join me, is my assumption. So, yeah, we'll have to try to colonize some of this land before Britain does. Instead of expanding this way, I'm going to focus on expanding that way. Also into Mexico a little bit, because why not? We are quite rich, actually, for a nation of our size. We're not really that rich for a nation of our size, I mean, but we are quite rich in terms of being a relatively young nation, so that's very nice. For some reason, the game nearly crashed when I tried to give my kid an education. I guess they really didn't want my kid to get an education. So that's something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say there. But again, we are trying to outcompete Britain so that they cannot give more colonies to Niagara. Instead, those colonies will go to me, of course. I mean, they should all go to me, but unfortunately, Britain, you know, wants to do the historical thing and create a subject in fucking Canada. That's not what we are interested in, though. So I'm sorry, Britain. Please don't do that. So we'll be making a bunch of colonial charters to try to prevent Britain from actually colonizing. Nice. Let's go and colonize the rest of I don't know this region. I guess this region would be New Brunswick, maybe? Yeah. Very nice. Unfortunately, England is very fast at colonizing, so they will kind of step up to the task where we cannot. So, not much we can do there. Well, at the very least, they've given us quite a bit of land to work with, so thank you very much, England. But I will have to betray you in the future. There's just not much else I can do about it. You are in our way. We can also declare our independence. In the Age of Absolutism, there's actually a special advancement called the Declaration of Independence, which is pretty cool. So I might go pursue that as well. I've unlocked the Causes Vault, Deus Vault Causes Spellline. So we're going to use it to... Oh, I guess I don't have a SMET network in Haudenosaunee. Let's do it in Cahokia first, then. We'll create the religious work Causes Spellline on, I guess, just Cahokia. Very nice. And we're going to build a science network in the Haudenosaunee so we can declare a religious war on them as well. This just allows us to conquer their provinces. We're getting a lot of pop growth in our country. I think there's some modifiers for colonial nations in terms of pop growth, so that's why our population is rising so fast in comparison to, well, just a regular nation, I suppose. And we're making a lot of colonial charters in order to colonize faster than Britain can, so that we have an easier time when we rebel. There is some patriots of the Tutelo people. I'm not sure if that's a big deal, so I'm not even going to worry about it. Since our causes... Oh, what happened to you, Cahokia? Okay, well, let's not worry too hard about that. We'll also build up a spy network in the Haudenosaunee, so we can actually start trying to declare a religious war on them. I think the reason why we're having low efficiency populate is because there are some migratory tribes that are here. Those are the ones that are depleting the population. It's not really anything to do with us. Sure, we'll give you extra rights. Let's continue our colonization. yeah, sure, we'll lose some stability, and we got canoes, unique advancements, so we'll get proximity cost minus 5%, which should give us a little bit more proximity cost. Still not great compared to the size of our empire. Once I'm done with my colonization craze, which will be hopefully soon, because we are already colonizing very fast. We're going to start a massive infrastructure campaign, because right now you can even see not many roads in the country, just like one road. And population-wise, it is still a very depopulated nation, which we'll try to fix by getting more people to come, but that's difficult, of course. We're still creating this casus belli. In the meantime, I built up a spy network. Maybe not here. Oh, did I not build up a spy network? I thought I did. Oh, they discovered it. That's unlucky. I was going to say that I built up a spy network, and I was going to try to get some maps of Mexico, but I guess we can't do that since they discovered the fact that we did that. So, oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Our spy networks are coming. Spy networks are coming along really fast, which means we should be able to declare soon. Let's in the meantime also build some other buildings. There are a few things missing that I can't really do, so tin being one. It doesn't seem like there is actually any tin in the lands that we own. If we search for tin, I guess. Well, that's the location finder. Yeah, I don't see any tin that we could harvest here. So, not sure what we can do about that. It is kind of funny to see that in the Canadian region, it is pretty much just all fur. I guess that's why something like the Hudson's Bay Trading Company became very important because of the fur trade. You know, the beaver fur and deer fur and whatever other fur they used. We're spending a lot on colonial maintenance right now, which is pretty much expected. Oh, we got enough. Let's create a religious war casus belli. Oh, didn't click that correctly. Let's create a casus belli. We're going to do a religious war on their capital. Very nice. And hopefully we'll be able to take a lot from that. I'm also hoping that Cahokia finishes their war. Do they have too little troops to even do anything? There is a chance that is the case. In terms of our population, you'll see that our graph is pretty consistently going upwards. The colonies appears to get a colonial growth, or like not a colonial growth, sorry, a population growth modifier. So we're actually growing faster than the regular nation would be. So that's why, for example, England still has about 5 million people. I mean, their population has grown, but we have grown by much faster because they're sending people over, and because we just have a faster growth rate in general. Very nice. We're researching some of the professional armies. I am actually going to now establish a professional army. We're going to recruit some of the halberdiers and early arquebusiers in our capital, so that we have a bit of a standing army going on. In terms of institutions, nothing is really spreading. Artillery is starting to come over. Global trade is starting to come over. Confessionalism, a little bit, not really. Confessionalism is still mostly contained to Europe, which is fair, I suppose. Not much of a complaint there. We are currently loyal, but there are times when we're not loyal to England. England is also establishing their own colonies, but a lot of that is unfortunately going to go to Niagara, so we have to try to stop that. This one I think might go to me. I don't know. I don't really remember exactly the border situation. Could we do a... The thing is that I kind of want the nobles to die first before I declare this war, so I think I'd rather not do it right now, if you know what I mean. We also need to get buildings for sailors, because we do not have many sailors. But at the very least, we can now afford, in like a month or two, some professional troops. Even if it's not that many, it is alright. It is what it is, so that's fine. We'll probably just grab the halberdiers, since they are fairly okay. I mean, when we unlock artillery, we'll obviously be grabbing something more advanced, but halberdiers should do for now. Let's recruit them in our capital here. Very nice. We'll just get we'll probably just have that as our standing army for now, since we are not really that rich. 50 ducats of income a month is really not that high. Because for most nations, you kind of want to centralize around your capital, but since we're a colonial nation, there's not actually that many people here. So I don't think I can really centralize as hard as a lot of other nations do around their capital, which is a shame, but it is what it is, I suppose. In the meantime, we are also sending people to colonize the new frontiers, so it is, well, it is kind of a trade-off that we're spending so much on colonization that maybe we're neglecting our economy a little bit. But, well, more land means more growth in the future, so that's fine. We don't have to worry too hard about it. I somehow doubt that Cahokia is going to be able to finish this war, so I might just declare on them anyway. How long until... Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to declare on Cahokia anyways. Here we go. Let's declare on Cahokia. We're just going to declare a religious war. Nice. Let's, well, I don't know if we even need to raise our levies. This is a lot of levies in a lot of land. I think I'm just going to raise a few of these levies in near our capital. That should be enough. And we'll send them to occupy Cahokia. Very nice. You can see that even though we have 14,000 levies, most of them are kind of spread across the country and only exist because of the fact that these are all considered our core provinces. So, yeah, it is it is not very centralized, as you can see. We're going to try to make it more centralized, of course, but it is going to be tough, given the fact that, well, we have such a large nation, and we need to build roads, which we don't have the money for. Well, hopefully our burghers can also build some of the roads for us, but it doesn't seem like they're that rich, so it is what it is, I suppose. Ooh, I don't want to lose 12 stability. Yeah, I guess that's fine. That's okay. We'll just do that then. I guess also marching your way across the entire American flatlands is pretty tiring work. Sure, England, I don't know why you declared upon the Lordship of Man, but I'm not going to really help, so you do you. Yeah, let's just go siege down Cahokia over there. That's fine. Yeah, let's march into Cahokia. We're taking attrition because of the death deity god. Very interesting. I'm not too sure about that one. That's fine, I suppose. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with the... Oh, Cahokia. That was it? That Cahokia fell? That's fascinating. Must have not been a very good fort. Oh, we also got a religious houses battle against the Haudenosaunee, sorry, which we'll do in a moment. Yeah, I guess we can just take everything from Cahokia. What luck for us. Yeah. I would love to seize some of the ones owned by the Cahokian nobles as well, but I guess they're not willing to... Well, they're not part of the peace deal, I suppose, so not much we can do. Yeah, let's just annex them. These are some new lands that we can incorporate now. March home the professional troops, and we'll disband and do this again. I guess warfare in the Americas is going to be really tough too, just because of the fact that, holy shit, every single battle is going to be me walking my troops across 10 billion miles of land. It is not going to be fun, I imagine, so let's hope it's not that bad. Let's integrate this province though. Let's integrate Cahokia. Make sure the guy doing it actually has military prowess. You're promoting institutions. I think we can switch you with a guy who's better at military. It does seem like a lot of the advisors we have are indigenous peoples, which are pretty interesting. I guess that is fine. I don't know. I don't know why that is the case, but that's okay. Let's create more colonial charters once we get enough money. Which is great, because they did give us some money. Let's sell this one as well. Yeah, look at that. We just have no morale at the end because of how much land you could cross. This is probably why, we can elect a new ruler. We got, we can elect this guy who seems like a Native American, based on his name. We can elect this guy, who also seems like a Native American, based on his name. These are all really good. Damn, that's crazy. I'm not really in need of military, so I'll just elect this guy, I suppose. Look at that. That is pretty impressive. He is not married, though. And yeah, I'm gonna have him embrace the English culture. There we go. Now he's English. Very good. I mean, who wants, like, if you look at our culture map mode, you know, I think we do want an Englishman to be ruling these lands. So, yeah. But now, let's declare war on the Haudenosaunee. We're going to select the religious war, and we're going to declare war. Now, we can raise our levies. I guess we can just do it. Yeah, we'll just do this again. Raise it in all the places that we can actually get troops from. Nice. That should be enough, right? It's 5,000 levies. They only have about 1,000 men. That should be enough. You can see how decentralized the nation is right now, which is unfortunate. I would love for it to be more centralized, but it is not. Also, oh right, we're mobilizing troops. That's why we're appearing to lose population. That's not real population we're losing, which is good. Nice, even more cores. I mean, the downside of this, I suppose, is that we're expected to have a really big, large standing army, even though we really can't support one. Because of the fact we don't have enough control in those regions. So, yeah. I guess I should focus on building roads a bit more after I finish my colonization of the land. I mean, it's just so fun to see the colonization continue to grow at an increasingly exponential rate. They don't even have a fort, so I don't think we're going to have a big issue here. My advisors keep on dying, though. That's the big fucking issue. Let's hope our advisors stop dying so hard. Nice. Alright, guys, come on. Do all of these guys have the god of, yeah, we should win that. We have the bigger army. Do all of these guys have the god of, yeah, the death deity god? Huh. I mean, 1% attrition is no joke. That's pretty heavy, actually. I imagine if you're playing as a, you know, like a native American nation, you could use that to your advantage. Maybe like the Incas could really use that to, I mean, I'm not sure if that god is exists in the Incan region, but you could really make it difficult for your enemies to do anything. We'll get a bit more war score. I think we can suck some more money out of them, is my understanding. Alright, can we suck more money out of you? Yes, okay. Yeah, we'll accept this. This is fine. Nice. Looking much better than before without that ugly green. That was, oh, wrong button. Let's send them home, and we'll disband the levies. Very nice. Yeah, so that's very nice. I'm also trying to roleplay a little bit by giving essentially trying to do the Second Amendment but there is no Second Amendment right now, so I've tried to give the peasants a lot of rights and arms. So hopefully that counts. I'm not sure if it does. Let's also go to our cabinet, and you, instead of developing Ronald Roque, we're going to switch you to someone who's good at the military, and you're going to integrate the provinces that we don't have integrated. This is very nice. Unfortunately, Britain is colonizing harder now. That's something we can't really stop them from doing, so it's okay. We'll just try our darn hardest to continue colonizing the regions that Britain is not colonizing. Nice, nice. We'll lose some prestige for that. I really can't do much there. Let's colonize this as well. There is literally no one living here, so it's perfect for colonization. Maybe here. Nice. Let's colonize this when we get the money. It is becoming increasingly more expensive for me to do colonial charters because of the fact that we have more colonial charters. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's do more colonial charters anyways. It is the way that we should live our life, is to manifest our destiny westwards. I mean, for 1553, this is quite nice. I'm also going to build another spy network on the United States, so that we can... we're going to build a spy network in Cahokia, so we can declare war on them when we get that casus belli. We've just unlocked the foreign culture law. I think I'm going to go for integrate foreign traditions. After all, the United States is known as the melting pot of cultures, where all of them kind of get mishmashed together. That's probably the one that represents the United States the most, so we'll go for that. Additionally, I'm starting to think that we should probably get more naval power, because of the fact that we have not a ship, not a single ship in our country so far. Oh, perfect time for an uprising. I'll just send these 400 men to siege that down. I don't think that's going to be a big problem, right? The governor doesn't need to marry someone, right? Why would he? There we go. Perfect. But we're going to be building some docks, such as a dry dock here when we get enough money, because of the fact that I think naval control is probably pretty important, and we are going to try to get some by building more ships. I love seeing the tornadoes just flash by once in a while. They do give you a bit of a notice when that happens, but it often isn't there for long enough to be noticed, so it is kind of funny. Oh, not enough naval supplies, huh? Well, let's build some, shall we? That was not naval supplies, I know, but we gotta start from somewhere. I guess a wharf actually would work too. Let's build a wharf here. And we'll establish our colony. Once the time comes. Yeah, this one's being colonized by both us and Britain. Where's another colony we can colonize? We're running out of locations to colonize that are not in America. I guess we can start colonizing up the Mississippi. Or not Mississippi, sorry. Colonizing up Wisconsin. Yes, we'll keep everything as part of America for now. There is not much we can do. Let's also look at our technologies and see what is worth researching. I guess the improved trade ships is nice. Iron output. Yeah, these are pretty useful, right? So we'll unlock these as well. What else is there that could potentially be great? Monthly prosperity. I mean, we have a lot of prosperity probably already, so that's not really needed right now. Let's also go for lumber output. Books output, institutional growth. Yeah, these are all good. Republican power. I guess that's fine. and we can go for cabinet laws. Since we still don't have any of the Age of Reformation researches, because the institutions has not spread here, we'll have to wait for them to actually get here until, well, with how large our nation is too, it's going to take a while, even though some of these cultures are already here. It's going to take a while to actually embrace them, because look at that. We have so many locations. It is insane. Also, population growth is going great. We're almost at 2 million people. That's good. That's pretty much what we wanted. And we can start creating casus belli of religious war on Cahokia, which will be great because we can full annex them, and we'll be able to essentially destroy them so we can colonize the rest of the land. I do not think there are any other native nations in the way from here on forward, so we'll just be able to freely manifest our destiny, which is what we're meant to do as the United States, of course. We just got our casus belli on Cahokia, so we're going to declare that now. Since we're colonizing their region anyways, let's continue our colonization. I think I'm giving up on trying to stop the England from colonizing Canada. We'll just let them do their thing, it's fine. So that's okay. Let's just take the land. There we go. Raise some levies in our capital. Very nice. That's probably enough levies. Probably more than enough, honestly. And we'll send them towards the front. Let's gather them in Mana Hasana, and we'll be able to send them there. For some reason, the game is now reporting a death to me every fucking, like, 2 minutes. Because I guess there's a lot of people that are dying. I don't know why it's doing this. Please stop, game. I don't want to see all the deaths. Look, another death, another death, another death. I'm not sure why this keeps on happening, but it is kind of funny that the game is so dedicated to tell me every single person that died. It seems like there's a lot of people dying here. Or, yeah, oh, another person, another death, another death. Another death. What is happening? Is the game okay? Why is oh, another death? What is that? Like, fucking 11 deaths, 12 deaths in a oh, another death. Coming of age, nice. I don't know. I find it so funny that it's telling me every single person's dead, and they're not even people in our parliament. They're just random people. They're like, I guess maybe relatives of people. Like, is our ruler is he like the Genghis Khan of the USA, or like the Americas? Like, is he fucking, like, literally is he fucking every single woman there is? Because why is it that every single person that dies is related to him? I'm so confused, but it is kind of funny though that we're getting so many death messages because of him. Oh, I guess he will stop dying. That's great. Oh, never mind. Look at how many deaths there are. Nice. Yes, these are all cool, but look at how many deaths. All of these guys are related to our ruler. How many family members does this guy have? How can he have so many people that die? Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should be more connected, but I feel like I don't even have that many family members, period. Let alone that many that dies within the same month. How many family members does this guy have? Anyways, let's go annex Cahokia now, because we can do so. There we go. Nice, very nice. That should be it, yeah, and then we'll just take some money. Here we are, let's grab all of Cahokia. Oh, why did Cahokia reject that? You don't like this peace offer? But why? Oh well. we'll wait until Cahokia says yes. Which they should, because there's not much they can do against my troops. Nice. Now they'll say yes. Right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's grab all this land. Very nice. Detach the levies. And we will send professional troops home. And disband our levies right here. Let's also continue our colonization of Wisconsin. Very nice. We are officially going to reach 1 million people, I think, next 2 million people, I think, next, well, maybe after next month, yeah, which is great. Unfortunately, we do have to incorporate some of the provinces we colonized, so it'll take us some time. But it is kind of ridiculous that, like, every single person that is in our cabinet now are not English. They're fucking native, or indigenous Americans. I don't know. I feel like maybe the way this game works is that every culture has a like set amount of like you know, like individuals, and since there are so many random cultures in the in this region, they're all getting kind of like they're all getting their own advisors, which is why all the advisors I can find are not English. But it is kind of funny though that there are just no English advisors. In look at all these advisors. Which one of these guys is English? I mean, maybe even this. None of these guys are English. Yeah. We have no English advisors. We only have indigenous advisors. That's cool, I guess, but it is kind of funny, if I do say so myself. Let's integrate another province. Let's go integrate this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we might have, you know, mostly English people in our country, but for some reason all the advisors are fucking indigenous, so I don't know. I would love to know myself, but I think that's probably something that's just a bug. And the sheer amount of fucking deaths I'm getting in the country. Oh my god, can we stop getting these deaths? Please. I'm gonna have to set up like an auto clicker to click all of them away, because Jesus Christ, there is a lot of deaths happening. Anyways, I guess I'll be back when more colonization has occurred, which should hopefully happen soon. It is getting more expensive to colonize, but we are also making a little bit more money, so we should have more funds for colonization as well. It's been a while, and we've unlocked the Rise of the Burghers law. We're going to grant colonial authority so we can increase migration. This will increase the burghers' power, but that is alright. That's not really a big issue. We've also pretty much finished the integration of all these provinces that are we conquered from the Native Americans, so we're going to start assimilating them into English. Let's start with the ones up here, and we'll probably want someone a little bit better at diplomacy to do it. Here we are. Only 3 more unintegrated provinces left, which are right here in Cahokia, where Cahokia was, should I say. Additionally, the colony of Canada has formed. I'm still trying to out-colonize them, but, well, there's not much I can do with how fast Britain is colonizing, so it is what it is. The other thing I just wanted to bring your attention to is the fact that our capital, perhaps I didn't consider this enough before I went for it, but our capital is actually not at the best spot. This is because of the fact that this location is a wetland, which makes a lot of things not great. And you will see that our migration, attraction, and population growth is not really the highest. So I'm thinking of potentially moving my capital to somewhere like Philadelphia, perhaps, or somewhere close by, maybe Wilmington, maybe even New York when we make that into a town. Actually, I could focus on population growth in New York and see if we can make it into a town, perhaps, and then that will be our capital. But it costs us quite a bit of money to move our capital, about 1,000 ducats, so it'll probably be a while until we can actually do so. So there's no need to really worry about that right now. Let's make sure though that sure, Britain calls me to awards once in a while. I don't know. The institutions are spreading, but they're going to spread rather slowly just because of the fact that we are such a large country. So we'll try our best to embrace these, of course, but it is very difficult to do so. We're also going to perhaps look into expanding more into Mexico soon, since if you look at our raw materials, you'll see that a lot of these the land, while most of this is sand, there are also a lot of gold deeper into Mexico, which can be very useful. I believe, are we harvesting any gold right now? I actually don't know. Maybe not. But we're constantly trying to expand westward. You'll see that I've been establishing more and more colonies to try to expand westward, but also making sure to focus on the actual development along the coast because of the fact that it will become important for when we decide to rebel in the future. Let's continue our culture conversions into English culture. I've been also moving a little bit more towards the humanist value so that you'll see our assimilation rate is no longer negative, so that's good. But generally, increasing these buildings should be good, and we'll continue making more money through trade as well because of the fact that we have a lot of goods that the rest of the world wants. So we can build marketplaces and get those things sold to other markets. In fact, we are actually making quite a bit of our money through trade. If you look at our economy tab, you'll see that, well, this month is not that great, but there are months where we're making like 12 ducats through trade, so that's pretty good. I am also looking to increase my income. Right now it's mostly from the yeomanry, but preferably it could be higher when we get more taxation, of course. And of course, our proximity is terrible right now. We will fix that eventually, but we need to get rich enough to really do a big road building campaign before we can really do that. So we'll have to wait for that first. I've been also building up, well, it's not here right now, but I've been well, it is actually. I've been building up spy networks in order to steal maps from from the Mexicans over here. So we're going to just steal another map here. Very nice. Discover more locations. Unfortunately, we can't do that for the Great Plains, so we'll have to probably explore that region ourselves, which is unfortunate, but I guess it is what it is. Nice, we got military tactics. We'll also do more research, I suppose. We still have not discovered anything in the Age of Reformation, so we cannot do that yet. But, oh wow, what has happened? Oh, interesting. I think they updated the screen to be a little bit more, well, easier to see. That's cool. We're going to get shipbuilding speed because we will eventually want to become a naval power. This one gives us trade efficiency too. I think that could be good, but maybe a little bit, maybe something else for now. Yeah, I think this is fine too. Alum output plus 100% is pretty nice. And we should probably also go for some of the ones down here, such as logistics distance, supply limit. Yeah, these are great. Let's go for all the way down here to coordinated march. And I think we still have some in the Age of Renaissance have a good research, such as Navy repair costs, Council of Elders could be good, medicaments output, maritime trade advantage. I mean, all around great laws, federal builders. Very nice. Of course, we are nearing 3 million people. Here also our population looks like. You can see now that whereas before it was all red, there are some spots of yellow starting to pop up. These are mostly our towns and central locations that are getting great population growth, and one very big factor of population growth is, let's say, if we look at, for example, the location of Philadelphia, you'll see that our population growth is at 2% per year. And this is mostly because of the fact that we have abundant free land, which is why our population growth is so crazy compared to someone like, for example, England, who, if you look at their population graph, they're not growing as fast as us. They're also, of course, sending people to the colonies. Or let's say we look at someone like, oh wow, the Ottomans are getting destroyed by Naples. Let's look at someone who isn't colonizing, such as Hungary. You'll see that their population is rising, but it's not as fast as ours. That's primarily just because of the fact that we have greater population growth due to the fact that we have land that is so widely available to be settled. Very nice. We're just sending a lot of people over. That's fine. But we'll continue our westward expansion. There's nothing really stopping us, so why should we stop? The Canadians will have to probably fight in the future. Also, England decided to change some laws, so we're no longer really disloyal. But we will make sure we become disloyal later down the line, of course. So to establish a new colony over here, once we get the money, as you can see, it is getting increasingly more expensive to establish colonies because of the fact that we're making more and more money through trade, through taxation, and other means. We are about, I'd say, 2/3 of the way until reaching the coast. We're now colonizing pretty much all of the Great Plains. England's helping us out. Hopefully they will give these colonies to us, and we finally got global trade in our... Oh, never mind. A little bit more, but I will have global trade. Let's see here. Is it coming? I thought it had already arrived, but I guess maybe we gained new locations, so it hasn't. I've also been hard at work just converting more provinces. We're going to now try to finish these up now, in order to get all of these arts, of course. Britain has also enacted some reforms that has made us very loyal. I'm assuming that will become a little bit easier to deal with when we ultimately become during like the Age of Revolutions, or even just the Age of Absolutism. There we are. Global trade can be embraced now. Let's do so immediately. Very nice. Good has been moved across continents for many, many years, and we're going to move them on a scale never seen before. Let's quickly go in, grab global trade, grab iron output because we produce quite a bit of iron, grab the tools workshop. Let's see what else is there that's really useful for us. I mean, all of these are quite useful for us. I just want to find the ones that could be very useful. I guess we can take institutional growth, but let's see if there's anything else right now. Find cloth, customs house, chartered companies, trade companies, accumulated knowledge, the letters of marque. I think we will go for maritime trade advantage as well. And we're going to go first down the route of institutions and the Spanish square, and then we're going to go down the route over here of getting proximity costs through ports. Not that. Here we are. And we'll grab other authority, grab free cities, grab furniture workshop, and grab that. Very nice. I guess imperial ambitions, intelligence agency, and then the rest are just buildings that we can grab later down the line. We are still kind of missing some supplies. Here's the market situation. We control pretty much every single one of these markets except for these, which are Canadian markets. I am looking to, as soon as I'm doing the colonization right now, but as soon as I colonize this land, to take over the the market capital from them, and essentially just destroy them. We're also going to discover all of America, the United States now. We now know the entire region, and we'll be able to colonize it for ourselves when the time comes. In addition, New York now has 40,000 people, and I'm looking to save money to upgrade it into a city, which will be very nice, because that will give us even more population capacity, which will be incredible. Beyond that, we are nearing 5 million people, which is great. I mean, England is at 6 million, but I guess that makes sense. Our population growth is pretty good, generally. We also no longer have the rebellion in Canada, which was plaguing us for a very long time. I had to step in a little bit to take care of that because of how bad it was getting. In terms of our income, it hasn't really changed that much. Funnily enough, we're making most of our money selling chili peppers and tobacco, which I guess kind of makes sense. We're not really producing anything crazy right now. But our merchants, our herders are getting richer, so they're now building roads from New York to other places. So you'll see that we can also build some roads ourselves, but we'll wait. Our proximity isn't great, but this region just has a lot more goods in general, and so I'm fine with having not really that good of a proximity, at least for now. I'm also now competing with Castile finally on the front of Mexico. There is, I will say, not as much gold here as I remembered. Maybe I just don't remember, didn't remember this correctly. But I'm probably going to go down to conquer a few of these smaller nations later down the line, so that we can get their gold supply and silver supply, because that will be very useful for minting, which is currently sitting at a relatively low rate of only 10 ducats a month. We're also very close to embracing artillery and professionalism, which will be very useful for us, and hopefully we'll be able to develop enough so that some of the manufacturing, scientific revolution, and military revolution will start spawning in our country instead of us having to get it from Europe. The state of the world is pretty interesting. It seems like Russia is somewhat forming. I guess that's fine. Also, at the same time, the Ottomans have finally taken Constantinople after a long time of not being able to do so, so that's good for them. The Golden Horde finally did collapse, which is great. I mean, they were taking a while, but that's fine. And the colonizations are finally starting to really take place, especially with Portugal sending a lot of people to Brazil. You got, for some reason, every single time the Papal States colonizes. I'm not sure why that happens. You got New Spain over here. I mean, we kind of took over the land that was historically New Spain, so I guess that makes sense. And France has colonized, it's called Hagué, but really it should be Saint Dominique, which is what this area of land was called historically. All in all, pretty good. Oh, fuck you. What? Yeah, Britain created a new colonial subject instead of letting us. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll have to try to fight Britain in colonizing this land. I mean, otherwise we'll have to just, I guess, try to fight Britain in the future to grab this land for ourselves, because I do want to go from coast to coast. And Britain's given that land to someone that's not us, so we can't do coast to coast if Britain's going to block our path, so I don't know. Sure, I suppose. Let's also found a city here in New York. The city should be done, well, it'll take a while, but it will be done eventually. I guess we should speed up the colonization efforts then, in order to actually beat Britain at this. Ooh, I can't colonize there because it's a mountain blocking us, so that's too bad. We're not spending that much on colonies either, so I could spend more. I mean, we are colonizing a lot, but since they're all frontier colonizations, they're not as bad. And this part of Mexico, I'm not colonizing right now, primarily because it's mostly just sand and wild game, and that's not the most profitable things to farm, so I'm not really worried too much. We've got a war go on the minor tribe of Turf Shirtia, so we're going to declare war on them really quickly. Let's take their land. Very nice. We're also about to potentially research the technology, get confessionalism very soon. So we'll be doing that as well because confessionalism is actually quite useful because of the fact that you get a lot more reforms that can be used for making the nation better. We just win instantly because we have way better reforms than them. So, or sorry, we have way more professional troops than they do. So that's perfectly fine. Unfortunately, the issue of not having tin is still plaguing me. It's so bad, in fact, I can't even build any cannons because we don't have enough tin. Where? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, there we go. There's not enough tin in the market. Where can I find this tin? Is there no tin in the United States? There's no way there is no tin in the United States, right? I don't know. Either way, it's not great. Let's just annex them. I'm pretty sure they'll accept anyways. There we go. Very nice. Let's also embrace confessionalism. Very good. We're actually going to make a little bit of a change to our research because of this. Instead of going to... Yeah, instead of going down this at all, actually. Actually, yeah, here. I'm going to just switch over all the... Yeah, cancel all this research. There we go. We're going to focus on the reforms a little bit. So we're going to go for confessionalism. And then, let's go for the reforms that are very important. I mean, this is a pretty nice one. These are some of the ones we picked, actually. But we're going to go down here first. We got the prince, which will give us another government reform. We got this reform that gives us more crown power, and we'll get principle of administrative law. We also got the Supreme Court, very, I guess, U.S. thing. We'll also go for the Great Awakening because this is actually a unique advancement to the United States. So we will do that as well. And if we go down here, we can get another cabinet seat, and we can decrease the cost of paved roads. So we'll do that. And we'll go down to get more lumber because that is generally useful. I think that will be what we'll do for now, and then we'll probably head down here and get some of these. Maybe tax efficiency and trade capacity and colonial maintenance. Those sound pretty good. Here, let's declare war now. Religious war. England's not willing to join for some reason. We actually have about the same number of troops as England, which is interesting, but I assume that their troops are probably a little more professional than ours. Let's see, actually. Yeah, they have more professional troops, which makes sense, because I haven't been investing at all in professional troops. That's fine. We'll deal with it later. Nice, we should take their capital, and we should be able to full annex them. In a second, I guess. Wait for their locations to be occupied. We should also start new colonies because we only have 2 colonies going on right now. And that is not enough colonies. Nice, let's full annex them and take all their money. There we are. Unfortunately, again, we still cannot make any subjects. I would love to make more subjects, but we can't, so that's too bad, I suppose. If we could make subjects, we would actually be a lot stronger than we are right now because of the fact that well, we just don't have any control in this region. Regions that that are not near our capital. In fact, proximity has been getting a little bit better because of our road building, but it has not been the best. So I'm just going to build up New York as a city-state in order to grow our economy, and we can develop other places in the future. Meanwhile, Canada also has 1 million people. I mean, that's a lot. I don't know how they got so many. So that's good for them, I suppose. We're also nearing 6 million. I think at this point we officially have... Well, nope. We will soon surpass England, but not yet. We just got another government reform. Let's go and do it. Let's look through what we can do as well. I mean, this is quite nice. More progressively innovative. We don't really need this or this or this. A lot of these are perhaps a little bit not particularly useful. I mean, this looks actually somewhat nice. Sortition, Burger's power, tax efficiency, plutocracy. That sounds fine. I mean, generally, with more tax efficiency, we can just tax people more, so that's fine. We'll just do that then. Or maybe we can do Ministry of Conscript Logistics, because logistics distances are going to be a big issue in America in particular, because of how much land we need to cover. I think we'll do sortition for now. Maybe when we get another government reform, we'll do that. Additionally, Castile is trying to colonize our rightful land, so I need to really speed up the colonization down here. Which I am doing, but, well, colonization takes time, so bear with me, I suppose. We're trying our best to expand towards the Pacific Ocean, that is. We have discovered pretty much all the land that we need to discover, but, of course, Castile's got a subject over here. That is being quite annoying. We should also potentially declare war on some of the Mexican nations now. I mean, frankly, it is a little bit difficult for us to even march troops down here because of how far it is from our capital. But it is what it is. So, what can we do? Additionally, I was hoping maybe England would centralize a bit more, because they've changed it now so that centralization now reduces your loyalty of subjects, which is honestly a great change. That makes centralization a little bit weaker than it was before. Still, I think centralization is a little bit overpowered still, but that's fine. I mean, in a game like this, you do want to feel that the things you're doing are making you overpowered. That is kind of something that you would come to expect in this game. So I have no complaint with it. Let's also establish a charter over here, so we can try to beat Castile out on colonizing this region. I am not yet embracing artillery, because I don't think we really need to. We'll just wait for conventionalism, a lot of the research in conventionalism to be done before we research artillery. I am going to probably cancel a few of these. Let's see where are the ones that I haven't, that I did a little bit later. I guess this is fine, actually. Yeah, maybe we don't need some of this, but afterwards we'll focus on our economy, make sure our economy is good, and we'll try to declare independence. We do have a bunch of cabinet advisors too, which means that all of them can actually go to support our independence, in which case we'll get our independence really quickly, because each one of them is doing quite a bit when it comes to independence. We're also lacking, it seems, silk in this market, so I'm going to try to build up some silk supplies as well. Let's get some stability here. I mean, do we really not have silk here? I guess maybe not. Well, they're producing it, but it's just not really being made, so that's too bad, I guess. Maybe here we'll have better luck. Do a where is the silk? Oh, there is already a spinner's guild. Why then were we not getting enough silk? I don't know. Very strange. Very, very strange. Let's also try to cut off this random colonial subject that England created. England's also made another one up here called Sakwatama. Not sure what's up with these names. I think they just take the name of their capital, which is a bit strange. I mean, I feel like they should change their name. Like, for example, the Viceroyalty of Jaraguaiba should just become Brazil, because that is, Portugal colonized it. It's literally just Brazil, right? Like, there's no doubt in any of our minds that it's just Brazil. So I have no idea why they made it so that that is not the case. But for now, that's fine. We also got 6 million people, 6.3 actually. Pretty incredible, if I do say so myself. And of course, New York is becoming very prosperous. We're trying to make it even more so, of course. And generally, our market is becoming more prosperous as well. The Wilmington market is now worth, I believe, about 700 ducats, which is pretty nice, considering that we own the entire market. But it will still take some development before we can really rebuild, so we'll have to wait for that. After many years of colonization, we finally reached the Pacific Ocean. We've got this territory here that we can now colonize, which will be touching the Pacific, and we'll soon be able to reach it on many other fronts as well. Let's establish a colony here as well. We got a lot of them going. Some of them are not quite growing because we have a lack of access to markets here, but that is alright. We'll just try to create a new market over here to fulfill our needs. We are spending 60 ducats a month on colonization, but that's okay. Who hasn't spent 60 ducats a month on colonization? Am I right, guys? In addition, we have the opportunity to save up now for the Supreme Court building that we were trying to build. Let's also request another cardinal seat. I think we'll request one in Nansemond over here. Very nice. We got another cardinal seat for the Catholic Church, which is great. We are still competing with England for the colonization. England, fortunately, doesn't even seem super strong. I'm not quite sure why, but they've not really done that well for themselves, which is a bit surprising. I mean, I feel like I've left them in a really good position to, actually do pretty well, but they have just not. So, hey, what can I say? There's not much we can do, eh? But since we can now colonize pretty much all of these regions, let's do so. We are going to, I'm going to try to go for ones we're touching first, because that is generally going to be less expensive and faster. So such as this region. Send some people over. Nice. Let's create a colonial charter here and here. I guess we'll just use the actual map mode for this. It's probably better. Create one here. Send people from here. Nice. We got another colonial charter. Start one here, perhaps. Very nice. 70 ducats a month on colonization. That's okay. We got a lot of colonies going, which is nice. We can also declare a rival. Unfortunately, the only person we can declare as a rival is Castile, and I might want their help in the future, so I'm actually not going to declare them a rival. I'm going to actually improve relations with them instead. And we'll continue our colonization until we fully colonize the entire coast. Which should not be too long, I hope. Since we do have an abundance of money that we can just spend on colonizing all of this land. There we are. Holy, we're spending like 100 ducats a month on colonization. Anyways, as I was saying, unfortunately we got a bit of a revolt that I'm now stopped. Not sure why there was such a big revolt there. But we're going to now work on continuing to expand into the west. We are spending a lot of money on colonization, which I guess is fine. Oh, we can colonize this. Let's do that really quickly. We're really manifesting our destiny before the age of Reformation ends. Which is good. We want to be manifesting our destiny as hard as we can. Unfortunately, Britain is still being a bit of a bitch and trying to take some of this land away from us. But luckily, we are faster than they are, so that's good. Let's establish a colony here as well. Some of these might be a little bit slow, but that shouldn't be that much of a problem, since we'll be able to establish a market here very soon. I'm going to probably establish a market here in California, so that we don't have to use the San Diego to Alca market, which is really causing some troubles for us. Very nice. We don't really have that many rebellions. I don't even know where these guys are. Where are they? Well, whatever. It's fine. Nice. We'll keep all the new lands as part of America. Because they should be. It is our God-given right, I suppose. Let's also colonize up the coast here. Very nice. Let's send people over. These are a little bit slower because they're not frontier colonizations technically, but that's alright. They will become frontier colonizations later down the line. That is the plan, essentially. We've colonized here, we can establish a colonial charter over here when we get enough money. I am not worried about spending all my money on colonization because we can grow our country later. So we colonize first and we grow our country afterwards. We first must acquire all the territories. Nice. We'll create more colonial charters when we get the money. We have lost some cabinet member, which you can assign another one with money. We are now earning 260 ducats a month, which is quite nice, and once we don't have to colonize, we will be also very rich. Which is good, because I want to use that money to develop the nation. What market is this a part of? We do have another election, it seems. Let's see. Just elect the strongest person. I suppose you'll do. That's fine. Yep, let's appoint a new cabinet member. And make sure our guy converts to the local culture. Very nice. I suppose we are spending a lot on our economy that we don't really need to. We are also nearing the, I guess, historical borders of the USA, except for land owned by other people. And, well, we own a bit of Mexico, so kind of a good trade-off, you know? It's not like this bit of land is that important. Sorry to the people who live in, like, what is this, Nevada or something? I'm sorry, but, you know, you've been, unfortunately, you're not, you've been excluded. I suppose we can attack Spain in the future and perhaps reclaim this land. Or not reclaim it, but conquer it. Kind of like what happened in the real American-Mexican War. I don't know why we're losing people. Is it because we're sending too many people to the colonies? I think that's probably it, actually. Which is crazy. We're sending so many to the colonies that we were losing people. I guess the US, when they were colonizing the frontiers, they would have caused some of the populations in the mainlands. If you look at our population, by the way, we're now starting to see a lot more yellow spots. This is indicating that our nation is becoming more and more populated, and people are actually filling up the locations rather than them just being somewhat empty, which they started out as. This is great because we'll have more people to work the fields, which we'll need to actually, well, have a nation. Great Britain, I believe, formed as well. Yes, the Kingdom of Great Britain. They've finished their annexation of Scotland, and they finally formed. I am surprised that England hasn't, or sorry, France hasn't attacked England yet to take over their land in Paris. But I guess the English army is actually pretty strong. In fact, they have quite a lot of potential levies. We'll want to change that for the future. But to be fair, we also have 84,000 levies that we can raise. Although, of course, in the actual warfare, it is probably going to be more important for us to have real troops, as in professional troops, rather than levies. I'm just going to finish up this colonization over here up the coast, and we should be very good. Welcome back. We've officially established a colony, I believe, in every single location historically that the US had. At this point, the only colonies we can really establish are, well, I guess we can establish this one in Alaska. Why not, honestly? Let's do it. Let's try to get Alaska, too. Very nice. So very soon we should have the entire coast colonized, except for the parts where Great Britain has colonized, which we cannot do much about, unfortunately. Let's go and also colonize Alaska as well, because that'll become part of America. naturally. They'll send people to Alaska. Even though it was historically the Russians who colonized it, it doesn't look like the Russians are doing that well, so I guess not. Also, the Ottomans are not doing well great. I don't know what happened to them. I guess they're kind of falling apart. They're falling apart so hard that it seems Bulgaria actually beat them in a war, so I don't know what's happening there. And in Europe, the Papal States are actually quite strong. Not sure what happened there, but they really outdid themselves, I suppose. Oh, well, I was going to say I wanted to establish a colony here, but I guess not. Great Britain already colonized it. That's okay. This is close to historical borders, and the historical border is along this line. We kind of overreached that a bit. They've kind of overreached that, so it's okay. If we look at our map mode here, and we separate by areas, you'll see that oh well, it doesn't work as well in this region, I guess, but in this region it's a lot nicer where you have the actual states themselves. In most of these, except for stuff like Pennsylvania is divided into two, Maryland and Delaware doesn't exist here. New Jersey's here. This is New York, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. I forgot what this is called. I think maybe it's Rhode Island. I'm not too sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. And we'll embrace the artillery institution, which will also help with our general research ability, because each institution you get increases your ability to research. Given that, we're also going to change a few researches so that after we research these, we're going to be researching, sorry, not that. We're going to go to our technologies tab, and we're going to research improved hunting guns, and we'll be researching aqueduct Sears, flintlock levy, land of opportunity. Let's also research. Yes, please keep the colony, thank you. Let's also research the guns workshop and the barracks, so we can also research the pikemen and the chambered cannons, so that we'll have a bit of a military focus. We'll also grab efficiency of cabinet, which is very useful. And I suppose we can also grab trade maintenance minus 10%. That's a lot of technologies we'll be doing, at least for now, so we'll get to it. We're also just going to save up 1,000 ducats now, so we can start building the Supreme Court in New York. I guess we can build a House of Parliament, but that's fine. We'll build that after the Supreme Court, and I'll probably just do it off recording. You can see now that the lands to the west are really being colonized. All of these that are blank are deserts. You got the Pagayuat Desert over here. You got the new Wubi Desert over here, and here is the Inno Mountains. Very nice. Overall, we've pretty much done everything we could in order to colonize this region. All that's left is, of course, Alaska, which we are still going to also try to colonize. But that will take time, so whatever. Let us now build that House of Parliament, or sorry, the Supreme Court in New York. This gives us a monthly development growth. Let's see here. Crown power and proximity cost. Our proximity has gotten better actually because of the fact that we have more sea access, and because of the fact that we're building more roads. But now that we've pretty much finished our colonization, I'm going to focus on expanding our economy instead of the pretty much constant focus on colonization we've had. I mean, by 1632, we've colonized pretty much the entire United States, which is pretty impressive in my opinion. And here we are, we got this last colony that is lacking tools. I guess I can build some over here. Is there a town somewhere I could build some tools in? Doesn't look like it. So I guess we'll just have to wait for it to slowly colonize, and hopefully the Ape Town, the Ape Town people can provide some tools for us. Crazy that this is called Ape Town, by the way. Could we create a new market? Let's see. Let's go to our market map mode. Maybe we can create a new market. Maybe it's in here. Markets. Nice. Game is a little slow now. We can create a market, honestly. I'm thinking maybe we create a market up here, perhaps? Somewhere here. Maybe in one of these provinces. Maybe in Chinook. Yeah, sure, we'll create a market in Chinook. I think that could be good. We kind of need one over there. I guess we can't create a new market anywhere else, can we? We'll check, I suppose. Is there any other place where we can create a market? Oh, I guess there is actually quite a lot of places where we can create a market. I think I might want to create a market in Texas as well. Perhaps, I'm not really sure what these locations are. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just create it in one of the coastal locations. Maybe Han could be good, maybe Toho. You know what, let's make one in Han. Why not? Could be a good market. These markets are going to take a while though, so it's fine. We'll just, oh, our market in Chinook is done. So we got a new market over here. Let's up, oh, I guess we can't upgrade it yet. We'll just build a settlement or something. It seems like we're gaining, oh, come on US. Sorry, come on Britain, why are you colonizing this as well? Come on. The Britain always has to get in the way by colonizing all of my land. Sigh. What can I do? Well, let's build more roads to increase our control. Unfortunately, the burghers, as much as I love them for them to build all the roads, they're not really doing it, so I gotta do it myself. We should hopefully win out on the colonization race. Here, I hope. Nice, we just took over a colony that was originally Britain's. These ones are colonized. This is getting done slowly. This is getting done slowly. Very, very nice. Nice, we also got decreased road costs, which is ideal. Could you please boost our colonial charter? Is that not what boost colonial charter means? Maybe not, I guess. You, good sir, could you please convert our provinces to Catholicism? We're mostly just trying to make sure that all the people who practice the native faiths convert to Catholicism, because that will make us, our people, more happy. We should win out on the race here again. I don't think it's going to be a big issue. We're both trying to colonize this province right now, and we have faster growth in them, so we will win out. Let us see though. Yeah, we've now colonized everywhere we can colonize. We've fully manifested our destiny, I suppose you could say. And we kind of run out of destiny to manifest, which is unfortunate. So we're going to soon throw some tea in the harbor and hopefully rebel against the British. I do wonder if they have an event for the Boston Tea Party. That could be pretty funny. I'm not sure though. Also not sure how Britain got so much population all of a sudden. Did they acquire some land in other places? I have no idea, but I'm not going to worry about it. Because it's none of my concern. Since we can beat them anyways with our superior abilities. Maybe I should really get into the roleplay as well and start building arms workshops in every single town, so that we can supply everyone with arms. Get to the real figure, which is there is 1.25 guns for every American there, including children, by the way. What an incredible statistic. I don't know how you guys have so much guns, but good for you guys. I don't know how, but I guess you guys just love your guns. What can I do? Very nice, and we'll have one last province that we're colonizing, which should be finished very soon. There's only 142 people living here, which means that our colonists will be able to settle it very efficiently. Let's see that done here. Nice. That was a province down south, I believe. Come on. Let's get it done. The British are nowhere close, I'm pretty sure. They are going to be forced to give this province to us, so that is ideal. We'll also start building more roads to other places that are important. Let's build one to here. Oh, maybe that was the wrong button. Let's build one to here. And let's start building one over here. You'll see that our proximity is now growing because of the fact that we're building more roads, which is nice. Come on, let's colonize this last province. It is 60% of the way there. It's also 60% of the way there for the British, but I'm pretty sure the British actually don't get the benefits of doing so. Look at our economy. We now have an income of nearly 300 ducats a month, which is excellent. Alright, should be 1 or 2 more months and we'll get this. The age of absolutism is also starting in a few months. Nice. We have fully colonized all of the United States that we can colonize. Also Cuba and some of these islands and some of Mexico. Don't worry about that. We're going to try to declare our independence now soon by building up our nation, and of course trying to become a great power through our own ingenuity. We have got 8.7 million people. Hopefully that continues to be a really high number, but for now, we focus on the economy, centralizing it, and making sure that our nation is prosperous. And we have reached the age of absolutism, and we also got the golden age of piracy situation, which is pretty interesting. Let's begin that. We've also got the Columbian Exchange, a little bit late, honestly, but that's good. While exploring America, they've come in contact with strange new people. Well, we've already colonized all of it. I don't know what they're talking about, but sure. Reconciliation was a pipe dream. The Council of Trent has ended, which is fine. We have now the age of absolutism. Let's see. I think I could potentially go for administrative because it's going to help generally with control. Or perhaps, let's see here. I mean, these are nice, but I do think that administrative is going to be the best for here. Yeah, we're going to do administrative then. Let's continue. We've also got a disaster, court and country. Our state has greater or equal to 25% estate power. We have less than 50 absolutism versus liberalism. What is this? Okay, so there seems like there's a new mechanic, which is the absolutism mechanic. I'm not sure where we can find... Oh, okay, so we have absolutism and liberalism. So we need to have less than 50 absolutism versus liberalism. So I guess we need to try to go towards absolutism, or why are we shifting there? We have favor the ruler, high republican tradition, and open borders. I guess we can try to go towards more liberalism and see what happens. We've also got the golden age of piracy situation. I think we'll request anti-piracy policy. That's fine. Republic of Malay. Where is this nation? Manila? I'm not sure if I can find this. I guess we can ask them to change their policy, sure. And we've got the Columbian Exchange. So we can spread a New World good and a Old World good to... Okay, so in the New World we got potatoes, maize, tobacco, chili, cocoa. goods of the old world. Why don't we spread a... Oh, so okay, so this is spreading something in the Americas to our place. Why don't we spread something from the old world to the new world? Let's spread sugar, maybe. Sugar could become pretty profitable. Perhaps in the Caribbean. There we are. Oh, okay, so we can straight up just change the good that's produced? That seems pretty strong, huh? Let's go and start producing sugar there. Oh yeah, we can now produce sugar here. That's actually really good because sugar is really expensive, and I think we can build sugar plantations now, right? Or maybe not. Yeah, all of these places there's no sugar yet, but we can change them to sugar so that they'll become more expensive. That seems really powerful, actually. I'm going to do that and try to change all of these to sugar or other profitable crops. I've just done a little bit of goods changing, and you can see now that we're producing quite a lot of sugar. I'm going to probably change most of the unprofitable goods to sugar or cotton because they're going to have a lot of benefits for our country, so we'll be able to produce productive things rather than non-productive things. It does, however, cost us some prestige to do these, so I guess that is the only downside. The institutions have now appeared. We got the military revolution appearing in Krakow. We got the scientific revolution appearing in Medina del Campo, which is in Spain, and we got manufactories in Genoa. Presumably it will take a while to spawn over here, so we're going to have to wait. But once it does spawn, we can, of course, research the classic technology, Declaration of Independence, which, I don't think actually gives us a straight-up independence war goal, but should hopefully help with the situation. It is interesting, though, that you can spread goods to the Americas. I think we'll also spread some horses and other, well, anything that's profitable, maybe coffee as well. I do know that there were coffee plantations in many places that were colonizing the New World. So we can definitely try to simulate that. It would be pretty cool to do so as well. I am just expanding my RGOs because they're going to be useful, hopefully, for our trade. Very, very nice. This is one of the new markets I've created, which is doing great. This market's not that profitable. This one's okay. We'll expand a few in here. Generally, the expansion of RGOs is pretty good early game. We're doing it rather late because of the fact that we are just not actually... we were mostly colonizing and not developing for the majority of the game. But now we can finally start building up our nation. I've been converting all of the goods to sugar, so now most of... we have a lot of sugar plantations now, especially on these islands, which was historically the case. I've also been bringing over some sources of horses so that we can actually build them. But we've also decided to try to colonize Alaska, as well as the western coast. I've established colonies throughout the western coast, which currently are not really doing anything because they're lacking access to a market, really. But they will soon be colonizing, I hope. At the very least, we need to do that. We've also just got our disaster event, the conflict of court and countries. We can bend the knee to central authority, have them bend the knee to central authority, which will give us more towards absolutism. And I don't think I will do that. I will try to negotiate with them, I think. Monthly progress to liberalism. Yeah, that sounds fine, honestly. I prefer to have liberalism. There we are. And that won't really affect our country too much because all of our estates were loyal and being taxed to the max anyways. So it's not like that's going to really affect much. It does affect our income though, because we have to boost our Republican tradition back to 100 and our stability back up. So That's a shame, but it is what it is. We are now paying a lot of money to Britain, which I do not enjoy. So, rebellion soon, perhaps? We've just got the Little Ice Age events. In the recent years, a series of winters far harsher than usual, crop failure, starvation, and encroaching cold has made life harder. In the colony of America, a challenge. In the midst of this, our farmers have begun noticing lesser returns from their harvests. Very interesting. This is another Little Ice Age event, huh? So we can try to enforce rationing policies, which will... Wow, we're getting a lot of locations affected by this, which will increase unrest but decrease consumption. I think that's probably not a bad idea. Are we even getting affected by this? No provinces are starving yet, so we probably don't need to do this yet. In the meantime, I'm going to continue our road expansion because that's generally pretty helpful to developing the country. Very nice. Our control is looking a lot better, so that is good. This is our general control. We still, of course, don't control these regions, but we do control the coast pretty well. Additionally, I've been trying to develop all the RGOs in the nation. To be very fair, there is far too many locations and RGOs there. I don't think we're going to be able to develop all of them to max. Unlike in Europe, where from every nation, mostly, you want to try to develop your RGOs to max. It doesn't seem like here we'll have the time to do so. We're not even the time, but there's just too many locations. There's like probably over 1,000 locations that we need to develop. So I'm not sure if we'll have the time to fully develop that. Yeah, we're going to go towards liberalism. That is the goal. We are also a few months away from 10 million people, which is very nice. Unfortunately, my sugar plantations are not incredibly... let me find the sugar. Yep. They're not incredibly expensive right now. It does appear that perhaps we simply do not have the... sugar just not that much in demand yet. We are making a lot of money through trade, but it's mostly through selling tobacco and chili, which I guess is good, but I was hoping the sugar plantations would become a little bit more profitable, given how profitable they were historically. Maybe we just need to wait some time before they become really profitable. But either way, I'm going to keep on bringing over goods from the old world in order to satisfy our needs. Let's spread more cotton as well to the east coast. Right here. There we go. More cotton. And we're going to, I guess, spread some chili as well, because it does seem like a lot of these places are chili is really profitable for some reason. Same with I guess we can do another cotton in the Texas area. Let's see, maybe one of these wild games. Not that. Sure, we'll just change this to cotton. Very nice. We also got a lot of money again, so we're going to finally build our long-awaited... oh, I already built it. Well, sometimes you don't pay enough attention, I suppose. I'm going to start converting all of these to towns as well. So this is a town already. We're going to turn Tampon into a town. We're going to turn No GPM into a town. We're going to turn Ripple Wham into a town. And we'll be able to build a lot of goods in here, which we'll have a lot of control of. Another main focus for us right now, economically, is building a lot of merchants' quarters. This is because we have a lot of raw materials that we are extracting out of the land that we should try to sell. Welcome back. It is 1676, and we are close to having some of the institutions finally being spread to the Americas. I am also been working on just developing the economy in general. We now have a tax base of 1,000, and we're making about 900, almost 1,000 ducats a month. I just need to build more trade centers. most of that trade is selling tobacco, which is incredibly profitable. Holy, is it profitable to sell tobacco? I am going to, because of the fact that we are now disloyal with the help of some soul disloyalty, going to start a new independence movement against Great Britain. This will allow us to get a war goal of declaring independence, which we will probably try to do in a few years. In preparation for that, I am going to start building up some castles. Well, not castles, they're called we got bastions now. So I'm going to build up a few bastions in just in some of the border provinces in order to try to hold off. The independence will not be very easy, but it is going to be necessary. So we're going to try our best. And I will be massively expanding the army during this time as well. I don't think we'll really be able to fully stand up to the British army because we are quite behind in terms of the number of the technologies we actually have in terms of revolution. But we're going to try it anyways and see if it works. Also, we're going to see if anyone else is willing, perhaps, to join the revolution, so that we could potentially just get people to come and help us, which would be excellent if someone's willing to do so. I would love for that to happen, but I'm not sure if anyone's really willing to. Here, we'll upgrade the castle in New York as well, and we'll build some along the borders, make sure that Britain cannot destroy us in this regard. When we do declare this war, I also have signed LP in Britain. When we do declare this war, we are going to be weaker than them, but hopefully it won't be too bad and we can kind of just hold them off. I mean, I am making a lot of bets here when it comes to actually winning this war. I'm not sure if I can. I'm going to do my darn hardest to see if we can declare independence. In addition, we finished our colonization of Alaska. It is beautiful. We have pretty much all the land that actually belongs to the United States, besides a little bit of land here and a little bit of land down south here. But with the help of our bastions, we should have a fairly good time. Not sure if I can build a bastion anywhere here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Well, that's too bad. Either way, we'll probably declare an independence war very soon. So watch out for when that happens. And let's also make sure our army is up to date. We don't have really, we can't even build chamber cannons because for some reason there's just no tin in the market ever. But we're just going to get a lot more pikemen and arquebusiers, is that how you pronounce that? Arquebusiers, in order to fight our independence war. Let's go ahead and build up some more men. We will want probably a force of perhaps 30,000 professional troops for the war. This also means we should build up some more barracks. Not in the Chinook market, we gotta do it in the main market. Here we are. Yeah, let's build up some more barracks as well to support our causes. Here we are. Very nice, 20,000. We are going to build up that and build up some castles so we can actually fight against the British. Welcome back. We are trying to invite more people to the American independence movement, and I've scouted two very nice potential candidates, those being the Kingdom of France and the Papal States. I am currently trying to get diplomats to invite both of them. I only need 50 opinion, and we'll be able to invite them on. And our war goal expires on the 29th, so we have plenty of time to invite them in before we start. Let's invite the Papal States. Very nice. So Papal States are now part of the independence movement. You can see here in the members that Papal States are part of it. And we should be able to invite France as well. I am going to do the last touches on my army before we start. So I'm going to recruit some more pistoliers. we'll have about 24,000 infantry and 3,000 cavalry for our battle. I'm also going to just make sure that have sufficient amounts of money saved up for this war, because it's likely going to be a little costly. It does look like Portugal and Castile are at war with Morocco right now. So is Britain. So this is actually a pretty good time to declare war. We just need to make sure that we get France on board. Nice, our loyalty is going even lower. That is pretty much what we expect. It's too bad though that we weren't able to research the Declaration of Independence before we did this, but that's okay. All right, let's call France in. We'll invite to the American Independence Movement. Very nice. There are actually a number of other people that are interested in joining. Well, Britain is kind of a lie. We can't actually get Britain in. But a lot of these guys, you have to have at least 50 relations with them. And as much as I would like to get Morocco in, our relations with them are too low. Meaning that we're actually not going to invite them in. As much as I would like to, of course. So go do this. I suppose I could recruit a few more pikemen just before the war starts. We want the best for our troops. And we do have 170,000 levies, which I think is quite nice, so we should have a okay time. We are also out of manpower, so I guess that kind of explains it. I guess we can build more barracks. Yes, build more barracks in New York. Come on. Yeah, 3,000 pistoliers and 26,000 infantry. Alright, we got a diplomat, let's declare this war. So we're going to rally the movement, and we'll declare independence. It will cost 20 stability for us. We'll be up against Portugal, Great Britain, and Castile, and hopefully we'll be able to win. Let's begin. We have declared war on the Kingdom of Great Britain. Let us hope our preparations are enough. So, we have independence. We are as long as we control the capital, I believe we can gain independence. Let's see what the treaty is. Announce all treaties, releases all. Yeah. This is pretty hard to get. Unfortunately, we are fighting Canada, Northern Salish, and whatever this is. That's okay. But let's try and do it. We are the Republic of America now. Let us raise all of our levies, and we're going to go on 4 speed. Nice. Nice. So Great Britain is the leader of this war. I'm hoping to also knock out Castile and Portugal soon. Wait, is Castile not in the war? Oh! Let's go! Castile didn't join, so it's just Portugal and Great Britain against us. France is also in the war, and Papal States is also in the war, so this is actually quite nice. We are going to lose money because of the fact that we're spending so much on the military. Let's gather up our troops. So we'll send everyone in the immediate north. You guys can immediately go and occupy some of these towns. Ooh, can you not? Are these fortified? It's not great. We need to gather up our forces though. So all the northern forces, I think they should gather up over here. All the forces in the Midwest shall gather up over here. I only really build forces along this line. I hope that will be enough. You guys can gather up over here. You guys can, let's see, you guys can gather up over here. This is very hard to do battle logistically, as you can probably see. Let's send you to just occupy this really quickly. We got some troops along the north. Thank you, Alaskans, for helping us. Let's make sure these guys are coming here. Oh, wait, we can't even move there because it's winter. Never mind. You two come here. Yeah, you're gonna be crossing enemy territory, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. And our Californian troops shall come up here to reinforce. Alright. This should be good. We have a full maintenance, I believe, and we should get some things on the month tick. There's already been 3 battles according to the game. I don't know where they have been, but apparently there has been 3 battles. So we have redefined our republic, removing colonial subjects. We have the colonial so we don't have the colonial subject reform anymore. We're no longer a colonial subject. Congress requested. Yes, we're going to do a Congress now. We're going to, I guess, sponsor a trade expedition. And we will... Ooh, what? Okay, the Parliament is very angry, it seems. Let's go and reduce the opinion of Kingdom Hungary. They should pass our law. And perhaps, well, yeah, we'll just leave it at that for now. Nice, our troops are gathering up quite nicely. I'm also hoping maybe the Canadians do not, why can't you... Oh, right, you're on the island. I see, okay. Oh, that's not a great battle. That's the sort of thing we wanted to avoid as much as possible. Let's see here. I am hoping... I mean, these guys are not particularly strong. They do have 4 colonies here to fight us, but we are far superior, so we should be good. And our main force is gathering up right here. Unfortunately, still no... we still do not have any... sorry, we still do not have any cannons, but we should have a good time just at least sieging down some of the initial Canadian provinces. We're also going to get attacker ticking because they need to occupy our provinces. Let's see what's going on over here. It does seem like Britain might have the upper edge here, but hopefully not. Very nice. We are getting some armies that are starving. That kind of makes sense. They're up north anyways. Let's send one over here as well. Very nice. You guys need to gather up first. Ooh, the UI is playing tricks on me a little bit. Yeah, this is one of the best things about this too, is that we don't have to fight the Viceroy of Colonial. Let's also send these troops in Texas and Mexico up north. Perhaps just to right here for now. Gather up the troops. Nice. We got some of this. This one is going to have to stand at their ground. Okay, we should win this battle, hopefully. Just stand your ground. 72,000 troops. We're going to split this in half. Half of you are going to go up north here and intercept, and half of you are going to go siege over here. Yeah. The armies that are gathering here are almost gathered as well, which is very nice. We do have some ships. Now, I frankly don't really want to do a naval engagement with Britain, because Britain is a naval hegemon, I believe. They have a lot of ships, so we're not going to. Let's just send this here. Nice. We do have forts along this line that will hopefully stop them a little bit. But can I just say that fighting along this line seems miserable. All of our troops are going to die to attrition. We also don't need that much on diplomatic spending now, so let's cancel that. The little ice age is still going on, which sucks. Let's make sure... I mean, these cost too much. I guess we'll just sabotage our reputation with someone. I don't know who. The Pale, maybe. Maybe the Pale will start becoming a little bit rebellious. Potentially? Maybe. Oh, Britain is also annexing them. Okay, so we should try to take a battle up here. I think the Canadian army is not very professional at this point, so we should not have that big of an issue. We could also start scorching the earth, but I'm not sure how I like that idea. Nice, we took a pretty good battle here. 4,000 dead. Let's go march right into their capital. We got an actual America invading Canada scenario over here, I suppose. not very much like what happened in real life, because in real life, uh, there would be well, the Americans were stronger, are much stronger, and also would would actually have the superior military technology. Not sure if we do. I'm also not sure if Britain can even really send troops over. If they do send troops over, that's when the issue comes in. Because, I mean, frankly, we are pretty good unless they send troops over. Okay, we also got some regiments here. I'm going to split this into 4, I think. And they're going to try to go to different strategic points. Troops here are ready. Let's try to go into Canada again. Yeah, all of them are dying of attrition because of how bad the winter is. Maybe I should not have started this near the winter. It doesn't seem like a great idea, actually. You guys go take this town. Nice. There is some Canadian forces here. Make sure we get rid of them. Our population growth also slowed down, which I guess makes sense, since we're probably getting not really getting that many immigrants from Britain anymore. Nice. Where are you guys retreating to? I'm not even gonna worry about it. Nice. So we're just going to have to march up north. Let's go over here. Once you take that, you should go and march down to Winnipeg. Nice. This army has no food. That's okay. Nice. We got army movement speed up from one of our generals, I believe. There are troops here. Let's go siege this down. You got that. Can you go siege that, please? Thank you. We're kind of lucky, too, that the American army actually... the Canadian army doesn't actually have that much in the way of forts, it seems. But holy shit, all of our troops are taking so much attrition. Yeah, we're taking one attrition a month, which kind of really sucks, actually. Let's go and occupy all of Nova Scotia over there. Nice, we got this, we got that. Hopefully we'll be able to get some concessions from the British as well, maybe. Let's go and occupy this. You go occupy this. You are going to go occupy this. It's nice that all of these are towns. You are just gonna go away because you don't seem to be doing anything. And you guys try to make your way down here. I suppose invading to Alaska is very difficult too. This is just such a miserable war. Alright, let's try to take Chesapeake. I don't really know if that's the right pronunciation. We lost the battle. I don't know where we lost the battle, but that's fine. Yes, that's where the town is. Let's make sure to take this as well. Nice. We should have a good time. I mean, our economy is tanking a little bit, but hey, we're at war. What do you expect? You expect economic boom during war? We have our economic booms after the war. We're America. Unless you're talking about the Iraq war, in which case, no, that's not the case. Nice. Let's grab this. Yep. Alright, cool. I am surprised that the British are not really sending any troops over. I guess they're also fighting Morocco and France. Just like in the real world, France is supporting our independence, which is great. And then we can have the canonical event of France becoming bankrupt from supporting American independence, so they can have their revolution. You know, it's all good. All right, let's quickly go grab some more land for ourselves. I would love to get more things in the peace deal, but it might be difficult, I assume. That's fine. Let's see here. Yeah. I'm surprised it's not just called the first American War of Independence. I feel like they probably should have programmed a little bit more for America. Like, you know, get like events for like, you know, important leaders like George Washington or something. The other thing they really gotta fix for the colonial nations is, I don't know why, but every single character you get is indigenous. They're all Native Americans. Please fix this, because I mean, look at our culture. How are we getting Native Americans? How is every character in our nation a Native American? I don't mind having a few, Native American characters, but please, for the love of God, make it so that it actually reflects the demographic makeup of your country. Because it doesn't make any goddamn sense. Nice, these 30,000 troops are doing great. Let's go try to... Is there a town near? Am I blind? I don't know where it is, yeah. Let's just go up here then. You are gonna siege down that, and we're gonna take Toronto now. Very nice. Our occupation should be really getting through. Hopefully, France can occupy a bunch of things too. We are also earning money during this time, so that's good. I was worried that we're going to start running a deficit during the war, but it looks like we're actually okay. Although, again, marching up Canada, absolutely miserable experience. Absolutely miserable experience. Okay, you go here. Where did I see the main Canadian army? I forgot where they were. I'm probably going to try to intercept them, because otherwise, I don't want to lose battles that are going to cost me war score. You are, yep, nice. Was that an eagle that just flew by? Fascinating. How are we doing up here? Pretty well, honestly. Let's make sure to give them a bit of an ass whooping over here. Oh, I think our army over here died. Ah, that's too bad. It's also the Rocky Mountains ranges are probably not the best place to push through. All of our troops are starving as well, so that's great. That's the experience of invading this up north, I guess. It is realistic, just not fun for my armies. Nice. Well, okay, we did win the battle. Good. I'm not sure what is happening over here. Let's just get rid of it. I have found that it is actually not that easy to really like transport your troops en masse from, if you're a owner of a colonial subject, transferring your troops to your colonial subjects. That is surprisingly difficult in this game. And I wonder if that has something to do with the fact that Britain hasn't sent any troops yet. Or they're just, all their troops are just stuck here. Oh, Britain's losing Paris now too. And Aquitaine. And all their land on France, so... Hey, I don't mind. I'm happy with that. Let's keep marking up north. We're gonna take Wanapitai. Very nice. Very good. I do not know where they are. I wish I could get one of those really broken events that reveals where everyone is. You guys can just be deleted. I don't think we need you anymore. Yeah, these guys are just gonna return to their original locations. Nice, we got this siege down. Let's go for this city town. And let's go for this. Or maybe just the capital. There we go. Nice, you will go for this town. Let's see if Britain's willing to accept peace. No, not yet, and the main reason is they still have a lot of war enthusiasm. Guess that makes sense. Oh, there's the main Canadian army, we found them. I would like to intercept them. I don't know where they're trying to go though. Wherever they are though, I'm going to try to intercept them with my main army over here, the 9th Army. Nice, let's try to intercept the Canadian forces. Try to take on a good battle over here. Very good. Very nice. We should... Wrong button. We should also have the scientific revolution soon. Oh, okay. We've caught the Canadian army. Let's go over here. Reorganize our troops and start going in. This one has a lot of professional troops too. So we should be good. Nice. Luckily, only I think a net -1 on the dice roll, so we're fine. Yeah, let's go take this. You come down here and take Oli Mist. You, oh my god, I think this army started out as 30,000 men. The attrition is really getting to them. The severe winters causing 2 attrition a month. Britain is just not willing to accept peace, huh? Is Portugal willing to accept peace? No. Despite the fact they're both still fighting Morocco. Huh, okay. The Pope is also putting in some work. Thank you, Pope. The Pope also got their own colony, the colony of Carupana. So, I guess the Pope wants to support the rival ventures of England. Actually, let's look at the religion map mode. Is England Catholic? No, England is Catholic. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there then. I guess the Anglican religion never spawned. I wish they would make it so that it happens more often, because I feel like in EU4, the Anglican religion always forms. Nice, let's... yeah, this war has too many fronts. The battle system, it probably works very well for Europe and, you know, even like probably like other regions, but it does not seem to work very well for if you're playing the United States, because holy, you have to maneuver so many troops on so many fronts. I guess that would have been the historical experience as well. You would just have to maneuver so many troops that it was kind of overwhelming. But Jesus Christ, I wish it was a little bit easier. I guess I could turn automate armies on, but I want to fight this on my own. Let's go take more towns. Our peasants are extremely happy for some reason. I'm not sure why they're always at like 90% satisfaction. I mean, it's good though. They're giving us more benefits, but being more happy. So I'm down. Still no. Yeah, we might have to get 50% war score before they say yes. Which sucks, but it is what it is. Let's see how many... yeah, a lot of troops on our side have died to attrition. That's sad, but it is what it is. Nice, let's go and occupy up here again. You are going to go to Wasakin. Oh, wait, they're seeing us down. Quick, rush. Rush there. What about these colonies? You guys doing good? Nice. Go take the capital here. You go take this. Never mind, it's winter, so you can't even take it. Don't you guys love the Canadian winter? So cold. That all our troops are dying, but it's alright. We will get our independence. I'm not sure what happened there. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, can we like get rid of the Canadian army? It is really annoying me now. Let's do a double-pronged attack on them. Nice. Don't I have an army up here? I guess I don't. Let's try to go here. You try to go here. And you go here. Nice. Oh, sack wipe. We sack wiped the Canadian army. Very nice. Let's go take this as well. This is looking good. We're also getting a lot of manpower because we just have a lot of barracks now. Our income isn't even hurt that much. I think mostly it was just our trade that got kind of disrupted a little bit. I mean, the British Navy isn't even coming to blockade us, and soon we'll be able to win the war anyways, so it's fine. Nice. Even more occupations. Could you, good sir, go up here and take some more towns, please? I'm trying to find towns for you to take. There's not that many towns, unfortunately. Marching across this land is also miserable because of how, like, far it is. You guys are doing good. You took the capital, now you should take Kioma. You should try to take... Yeah. You try to take this. Nope, it's in the mountains, so you can't. Of course. Nice, let's go grab this as well. How are you doing over there, France? Are you doing great? Oh, France has taken Paris. Nice. If I have extra war score, I could try to give Paris back to France. Maybe they'll appreciate that. But I'm not sure if I will have enough war score, judging on the fact that Britain's not even... Britain is really not suffering that much war exhaustion, it seems. Right afterwards, we can also reform ourselves into a kingdom. Actually, I'm going to get started on that by investing in our culture. Nice. I also do wish that we switch to American culture, because I mean, I guess maybe the Americans were pretty much English when they rebelled, but I would prefer that. Also, we control Boston, so Boston, you hear me? Make sure you dump the tea into the harbor, alright? Make a real tea party. To be fair, the British were also taxing us a lot. They were taxing us 40 ducats a month, which, I mean, doesn't look like that much to us, but, you know, I find that to be unacceptable. They should be taxing us nothing. Or, you know, if they wanted to tax us, they should just let us be their government. They didn't let us make any governmental decisions. What can we do? Yeah, Britain, I think you're done. I don't know why you still are not surrendering. I mean, France has pretty much occupied all of your holdings in the mainland Europe. I've got most of the holdings in the New World, so we'll see when Britain... Oh, we can't cross that. We'll see when Britain decides to surrender. Nice. Yeah, we got all this land. Let's try to go for this town. You can try to go for... I think there's a town down here. Yeah. Alright. Let's grab a new tariff. Of course, you know, we gotta follow our good president Donald Trump in the tariff policy. Still kind of stupid in my opinion, by the way. I mean, sorry if you're a Trump fan. I mean no offense. I just don't understand the tariff policy. Alright. Oh, they're sieging us down too. We should probably go and try to prevent that from happening. Don't fall. Please don't fall. Come on. Please don't fall. Please don't fall. Okay. Oh, I fell. Ah! What can I do? Let's, I mean, I would be investing to the economy more, but I do want to try to win the war first. Britain, are you done? Oh, there we go. 100%. And we can take money. Holy shit. Okay, they will not accept anything beyond that, because we have enforced our demand. So we can now take the land and leave. Or not take the land and leave, sorry. We can now just declare independence. But, let's see. Is France still gaining ground? No, France is not gaining ground anymore. And, I'm not sure if there is much more we can do in terms of occupations. This war is also pretty costly on us, so I think I might just end it here, frankly. Because of the fact that, yeah, it is getting real costly. Can I not just take a little bit of land, Britain? And you don't want me to take any land whatsoever? Ah, come on. What a joke. Alright, fine, Britain, have it your way. Here we go, let's make peace with Britain. So we're just gonna declare our independence. And we can't even get any money. That's too bad. Alright, so, France... France is given more land than they expect. What? Okay. Sure. Do it. Okay, that's cool. Let's do it. Nice. And now we have gotten our independence. Let's disband all levies. Oh my god, we had about half our men die from attrition, which is kind of crazy. Let's quickly send our troops back home, because otherwise they're all gonna die of attrition. Do I have any other troops that are exiled? Yes, these 20,000 troops that will go to come home now. Any other troops that are exiled? You and you, right? It's just you two, nice. Alright, and we are now the Republic of America. Unfortunately not a great power, because we just became independent, and also, as much as we should be an empire, sorry, here we go, form new country, we should really have the kingdom country rank, but we don't, because we don't have enough prestige, and we couldn't form it while we were subject of England. But now that we are free, we are able to pursue whatever we want, and we should be able to do so. We've just got a great event that gives us enough prestige to become a kingdom. Unfortunately, we need 2,000 bucks, and we don't have that, so I'm just gonna kick out a little sneaky loan, and we should have enough for next month. I mean, really, who needs the money anyways? We're going to become a kingdom rank, not an actual kingdom. We're still a republic. This is just going to help with our score. So let's do it. We're also going to get more diplomatic capacity, range, etc. So that's very nice. Let's do it. Very good. Can now also use the action Platum Regium, which we're not going to do, because there's no point doing so. We already have plenty of crown power, or republic power, I suppose. Very nice. Now we're the 25th power in the world. We can declare some new rivals, I believe, but we're not going to really do so right now because there's no need to. And we should be able to embrace scientific revolution soon for the Declaration of Independence. We can now embrace the scientific revolution, so we're going to do that. Very nice. And with embracing the scientific revolution, this will allow us to research the Declaration of Independence, which will be the last technology. And I guess we'll take the Bill of Rights as well. We're also now called the United States of America, which is excellent. We are a month away from researching the Constitution. I'm going to embrace manufacturers here to increase our research speed and set up some laws. For the press law, I think we're going to go with free press for the roleplay. This is going to decrease our crown power but increase our max literacy, go towards free subjects, individualism, and liberalism, so we're going to do that. We also get another government reform, and for this, I've been thinking we should do peasant land inheritance so that we truly have a land of free people, so we're going to do that for our final government reform. And all that's left to do is wait until the research of Declaration of Independence is finished, which should be done in a few months. In the meantime, I'll walk you through some of the things we've accomplished. We grew our colony from one of mere thousands to now 15 million. You can see on the map mode that much of the eastern side of the U.S. has been populated. Of course, the western side is still being populated, but they will get there. Most of our locations, starting out with only a few hundred people, have now about a few thousand or tens of thousands. And our capital, New York, has 210,000 people, which is very nice. Here is our control. Since most provinces are cores, we have just the core control on them. Oh, we got an event for the mini ice age, so we'll send relief. The mini ice age is actually causing some issues for our nation, which is quite surprising because, well, right now it's not, but for a while it was really affecting the food production over here. Here is our proximity to capital. We are controlling very nicely on the coast. Unfortunately, without more modern technologies such as the modern road and paved roads, which we yet to unlock, we can't really exert any more control over here. I suppose I could move my capital somewhere over here to increase control, but then we'll lose the naval control, so that is what we have right now. Here is our markets map mode. We create a number of markets especially the one in Wilmington, is extremely valuable. We are currently making 650 ducats a month from just selling exotic goods in Europe, which is very nice. Additionally, we have essentially all English population. Of course, the culture would technically be American, but here it's just counted as English. We converted almost all of our nation, I believe 99% culturally English. So that's very nice. Same with religion. Besides a little bit of ceremonial here and there from places we conquered, it is all Catholic, which is honestly better than it's better religious unity than in Europe, which is pretty nice. Lastly, here is our economy. We're doing very well. I have it set to buildings automated because I don't want to click through the buildings for the last few minutes. You'll see that we're making quite a lot of money, and we have a pretty good tax base, and the tax base really grew exponentially when we stopped focusing on colonization and focused more on our economy. We do have a standing army of only 30,000, not that much, but it's enough. And we beat Britain in the Independence War, so what can we say? It's pretty good. We've colonized pretty much every region that is historically part of the United States, except for Hawaii, which I didn't really bother, and a bit of land up here in Oregon and Idaho, a little bit of land down here in, I believe, Nevada or maybe New Mexico. But to compensate for that, I did colonize Cuba and made it into a sugar plantation. You'll see that I converted a lot of the crops here to sugar, which is very nice. Same with these islands. I'm now planting sugar on a lot of them. I've also made sure to make the South pretty full in cotton, so that's very nice. And we didn't even have to really use that many slaves. So if that says anything, then that's good. I actually don't even think there are many slaves in the country. Oh, we've just researched the Declaration of Independence. Very nice. There are still other special reforms, such as the Bill of Rights, and over here, if you'll let me go there, we have recognized sovereignty, which gives us more diplomatic capacity, but that will underrun. Thank you very much for watching me make America great for the first time. If you enjoyed, please give a subscription and like if you enjoyed. Thank you very much for watching again, and I'll see you next time.